Faces, the scars of dusk never leave traces. Day is falling, falling into sleep. Voices promising the sweetest dreams in the land of leaf. You know how it feels, swinging sirens running after me. So take me out for one more night. You know I can't live without this bright, bright light. Strings of night playing lullabies in my head. So many surprises, night is falling, falling into sleep.
until the day you die. But I'm going straight through. I'm not gonna hit you, but I won't wait for you until the day I die.
Dr. Weir's mystery will be continued shortly. Say, by the way, Doctor, is mystery your sole pleasure?
Young man, what could be more pleasant than mystery?
Well, music. I mean the kind of music men hum or whistle when they feel on top of the world.
So hit me, you might as well hit me, and go on berate me until the day you die. But I'm going straight through. I'm not gonna hit you, but I won't wait for you until the day I die.
For you it's a different notion. Music, emotion, dance, and lights, a prosaic ocean. Delicate, nearly transparent creation of somebody's soul on the screen. I've caught you in between somebody's life on the stage and somebody's life on the front page. And this is where we all should see red. A big fat laughing mouth of red. And I see that he makes me anti everything.
Okay. So finally, my God. I know. I'm already too late again. Perfect. You know, the usual. But at least, finally, I burned out the horrible coffee taste that I had in the afternoon. Bah, that was the most disgusting coffee I've ever had. Um, and now I've burnt them away with jalapeno, which, my God, they were hot. I'm I'm not quite sure if I'm tasting anything, but at least I'm not tasting the coffee anymore. So I'm taking it as a positive. um, so yeah, basically I'm just trying to stall a little bit because I know I played music first. Da da da, try drowning. Okay, let's hope this works. Also, I shall make this a little bit quieter for you because I think this is probably very loud.
As it, if a man is destined to drown, he will drown even in a spoonful of water. And in the end, the tragedy of our entire existence comes down to a slow drowning into inevitability. And when our lungs are full, we always depart in the same way.
What, only
With a broken
24/7?
dream and an
Those are
empty
rookie
spoon.
numbers.
Empty, just like our souls. My name is Mordred Foley, and what I'm about to tell is one of those stories that will keep you awake.
Or so you say. Isn't that a tall order? Keeping me awake? You must deliver quite a bit for that. Okay. We now have translations. Also, that is a very weird mouse cursor. Huh. Okay. Lautstärke. So, do I have any? I think originally the game was made by Italians. So I think Italiano. It's no wonder that this is the second option here. I think that is their native language. And I guess let's push the graphic quality up. I mean, what could possibly go wrong, right? Fortschrittmodus normal schnell. I don't know what that actually means. And I do want to say I actually do want to push the... That is not so good that now the music stopped and I have no idea. I remember playing it. Yes, Nero was actually there. Well then, sorry, I gotta answer Nero first, because Nero, I remember being there for it. Okay, so yeah, I have no idea now how loud the music is gonna be. I pushed it up again a little bit. So okay, there we go. There it starts again. But that shouldn't be originally on the slider. Like when you are having the mouse over the slider, then the music should be playing, or you know, whatever is the significant measurement where I can then adjust here, so that I know, okay, this is what I wanted at. So let's say 60% is fine, right? Okay. Let's take this. Yes. Okay. Let's start the game. And yes, the aesthetic, I told you, it looked very interesting to me. And I can promise you, it will look like that in the game as well. That is one of the big things it has going for it. Come on, be honest. What are you really afraid of? Am I capturing the cursor, by the way? Loneliness? Or maybe death? No. What you truly fear is being forgotten. What you truly fear is being forgotten, living the mediocre life of a loser. How would I know? Well, that's because you and I are more similar than you'd like to admit. And that's why I know exactly how to make you suffer. Thanks to me, you'll learn that every happy ending is a lie. I can't read it in the way that they intended to. Like, even when I'm alone. Like, I know this was intended somehow to be read with more dramaturgic expression, but I don't really have that in my voice. Also, for some reason, my nose is closed, so that is really not doing it any justice. I swear it was free when I ate those jalapenos beforehand, which I'm definitely hoping will never come out of me ever again. Just keep them in. Maybe I just need a sip. Just in case. Just to get a clear nose. Since I said liquid drowning, I mean, I at least gotta do that justice, right? If I already can't do the expressions. Cheers, anime. I don't have much of this left. And since my parents don't like the hazelnut liquor, I kind of have to enjoy it anyways. And the smell is quite something. And yes, it actually does clear up the nose a little bit. Just if you're wondering why I'm doing that. It actually really does help. I don't know how much it actually has. Like, it shouldn't have too much. Yeah, like 35%. So it's not even that particularly much. Okay, so let's get into it. Anime, how long do you have time? It's a Saturday. You have the whole rest of the weekend, right? Like I said, it's gonna be about... I think the last time we played it, we took about 2.5 hours. I do remember where we ended, but I do not remember all of the dialogues. So even for me, that's gonna be fine, and I think they probably changed some things around in certain ways, especially like with the HUD from when it was the demo. So that's perfect, anime. Let's get into the game then. The city of Nova Polemos on a rainy winter night. Actually, it snowed here as well. When I was just outside, before I had to get groceries, it actually started snowing. Stupid. 2 years. It's been 2 damn years. I can't quite believe I'll be able to go back to a normal life. I mean, he has such a deep raspy voice that I can't do it anyways, but I'm gonna try to be a little bit. I mean, we are called Mordred. Normally Mordred would suggest to me an evil character if I just go by naming. And yeah, if you're wondering, I will say it outright from the beginning on. Like I said, I love the aesthetics as well. One thing that has been said ever since, like even before we played the demo, it is edgy. Don't even make any mistake. I think the game had a lot of interesting points to it, and I liked the story, but it definitely is leaning heavy into the noir style, and that goes for the characters 100%, for the plot 100%, for how they express themselves, absolutely. So it is gonna be edgy, and it is gonna be cliche. But if you can stand that, I think it is actually a really interesting game. At least from where we played to. It could be such a nice day if it wasn't for the stupid rain. You see what I mean? Hera's already home. Also, like, Polemos, Hera. You see in which direction this goes, right? Foley Investigations. I'd better not disturb her. She hates being interrupted while she's playing. I'll just smoke a cigarette and tell her the good news as soon as she's done. Damn it, I'm fresh out. But I should have a pack somewhere in my office. To explore the current location, select Investigate from the Aqua OS menu in the upper left corner. Let's see what we already have. Because I always do this. in part, this is the reason why it always takes so long. But you know, especially with story-focused game, I think we should actually do this first and foremost, so that we got an overlook at what is actually there. In 2017, the Canberries, still considered the richest and most influential family on the planet, founded Nova Polemos on a deserted area of northern Europe. Built as a symbol of independence and conceived as an alternative for those who were wondering, after 10 years it was boasting more than 1 million people, as well as an extremely high economic and social growth rate. Today the city is considered an actual country in the international scene, completely independent, so like Luxembourg or Monaco. Today the city is considered an actual country in the international scene, completely independent of all groups and organizations in the world. MRD. Mordred Foley. Date of birth, age 45. So we are actually playing an older guy. I like that. Innocence is just and if it is just because I literally said it at the beginning of the stream, of the beginning of the week, I like games where I'm actually like the age of the character or younger. For some reason, I like it more than when I'm older than them. There is something about the children's games that we are playing, but when it is serious games, I actually don't necessarily like it if I'm playing like a high schooler or something like that in the main role. Even if they are not written like that. Personally, I enjoy it more when I actually feel like, okay, this is my age or I still have some way to go. Mordred Foley describes himself as a selfish man, completely dedicated to his job. His social life is basically non-existent, and he tends to manipulate people around him. Biography. Mordred was born in a middle class family, which he left at 18 to enroll in the chemistry faculty of the university. Due to his bad results, though, he quit after 3 years and started working as a police officer until the age of 35, when he founded his own agency, Foley Investigations. The agency fell under the spotlight when he sent two of the most dangerous serial killers ever, Jennifer Kingston and Robert Harrington, to the electric chair. However, after their execution, he underwent an investigation for falsifying the evidence presented during the case, which completely destroyed his reputation. On the 24th of February 2066, he was acquitted of all charges due to lack of evidence, although the media and the relatives of the victims are still convinced of his guilt. The case is still considered open. Even after being acquitted? It's more like in the public eye, it's still open, right? Hera Kairis, born January 1st. I'd rather burn into the flames of regret than live a mediocre life. Oh, isn't that nicely said? And with so much edge. Sweet, kind, and somewhat insecure, Hera has undergone a lot of psychological changes following the traumas caused by the Jennifer Kingston and Robert Harrington case. Unlike her colleague Mordred Foley, Hera is extremely empathetic and vulnerable, and tends to be easily deceived despite her remarkable intelligence. Perfect to work in an investigation bureau then. She emigrated from Greece, her native country, to Nova Polemos at the age of 5, right before the closing of the borders, which caused the death of thousands of refugees. She started working right from her childhood in order to attend a law school, where she graduated with full marks and honors at 25. Her relationship with Mordred, romantic, professional, is completely unknown, as well as her involvement in the cases handled by Foley Investigations. Her greatest passions are classic Greek literature and playing the piano. Summary: Ghosts of the Past, Nova Polemos 2066. Finally free from the yoke of justice, Hera and Mordred can go back to being detectives. However, the ghosts of the past are coming to knock at their door. 2 years. It's been 2 damn years. I can't quite believe I'll be able to go back to live a normal life. It could be such a nice day if it wasn't for the stupid rain. Wait. Wait. Oh, okay. Good. Well, that's a summary. I guess we can read up on some things that were said there. Maybe we've got implants that are telling us exactly, or like make a screenshot of our memories, so that we can completely remember them. Inventory. I've got nothing. Okay. Select the area you want to inspect to receive information or potential evidence and clues essential for solving the case. Hera's piano. It took her months to convince me to move it here in the office. Hera had this curtain installed when she started playing her piano here in the office. She said I was making her feel uncomfortable. It's still there. Hera's filing cabinet. It's neat and tidy, unlike mine. A pile of old newspapers. Hera keeps on saying that they might come in handy. Women. Go figure them. You know it's gonna be important, right? Hera's favorite flowers. She's kind of obsessed with them. And what are those? Years ago, we used to spend hours looking out of those windows, standing on a chair, trying to figure out the personality of each passerby. Such light-hearted moments, while we still enjoyed our job. Hera's workstation, very neat, just as you would expect from her. A map showing the central area of Nova Polemos. A chair for our potential clients. Sometimes I wonder why we never bought a more comfortable one. I swear I've never understood what this thing is for. Hera keeps saying it's essential to the harmony of the room. I guess, yeah. Half filling cabinet, half bookshelf. It's full of pseudo-intellectual books just to show off. What did I say about edgy writing? An old picture of the opening of our agency about 10 years ago. Files about the case that led to our legal problems. Technology has come a long way, but I try to use these damn things as little as possible. My trusty chair. I like that I can just... Chairs. What do they mean? My trusty chair, where I've spent countless hours while pretending to work. This thingy is one of Hera's presents. When she gave it to me, she just said, "This is dog. It's so cute." It's basically just a scrap of paper. It's nothing special at all. You know, if my nose does not clear up, I think I'm actually gonna take something against it, because I don't feel like, even to my standards, I don't feel I'm really doing this justice with my nosy voice. So, my trusty drawer, where I hide my most treasured things. You have obtained a pack of 20 cigarettes. It is gonna be vitally important that there's 18 of those still left. Show. I need to see them. There you go. Since the United Nations approved of Anti-Tobacco Act in 2048, cigarette packets have no brand and show grotesque graphics depicting smoking consequences on health. So basically what we already have in Germany. I mean, that there's no brand on them is really weird. Why would you? Don't ask. Only those with a death wish could be attracted to them. And that is why we are smoking them. It's so edgy. Here they are, my babies. To examine and use the items you have collected during investigation, select Inventory from the Arco OS in the upper left corner. Huh? Is that you? Everyone has their eyes closed around here. Hello, Hera. Or they have their eyes open as if it is a waking nightmare they're living in. One of those. You should seriously stop playing sad songs. Sad songs, yes, exactly. You should seriously stop playing sad songs. Our neighbors might end up killing themselves. Mordred, if you are here, that means... Yeah, even though everyone knew I was guilty, I've been acquitted for lack of evidence. Funny how the law works, isn't it? So, does that mean we are free now? Definitely free from justice, but not from the hatred of the relatives of those I have sent to the electric chair. If anything, we can go back to work starting tomorrow. That is, assuming someone is crazy enough to hire a convicted felon like me. I thought you weren't convicted. I thought you were acquitted of the charges, it said. Will we ever put an end to this? Or do those two mean different things? Like I said, English is not my first language, and neither have I studied law, but... Hera, What media and victims need is just a scapegoat. You're free to leave if you want. It's me they want dead. I'm just as guilty as you are, you know it. Running away would just delay the inevitable. We are both monsters. The only difference between us is that you are out in the open. Wrong. The only difference between us is that you are a good-looking monster. You idiot. Anyway, do whatever the hell you want, but don't say I didn't warn you. Mordred Foley, the true life of the party, as always. I just wonder how much longer we can deal with all this pressure on us. February 26th. Wait, when did we start? Foley investigations. I totally understand the situation, madame. Sure, I'll be waiting for you here in my office. Of course, confidentiality is the motto of our agency. What's up? You won't believe it. I think we got a new customer. She seems to be a big shot and she's coming to our office right now. Well, this is great. Quick, tell me before she gets here. Select speak. I'll start a conversation with the character in front of you. I mean, there's also calling, so. The panels that will appear represent all the available conversation options or topics. The options marked with a red label are considered important and mandatory in order to advance the story. Select a conversation topic to start the dialogue. Interesting that it is not the upper option there. So, you decided to stay. We have been to hell and back. At least I can do the least I can do is stay here, tormenting you forever. Our next client will torment me enough. You already know that? Well, speaking of that. Have you read today's newspaper? No. Is there anything interesting? I mean, besides the usual rubbish on immigration. Definitely. 4 days ago, while we were still in the courtroom, a body was found in Treasury Park. So I guess it's just the next day, right? And they reported it just today? Good old censorship strikes again. At least they'll stop talking about us, so that we can work in peace. Here, read the article when you have time. You've obtained murder at the Treasury Park. So this does not tell me when the last day was. Okay. On the 22nd of February 2066, a tragic murder occurred in Treasury Park, whose culprit is still unknown. The diligent police force of our immortal city has already... I like immortal city, even though it is only like 50 years old. Has already arrested a potential suspect, thanks to the remarkable work of Lieutenant Freya Goldsoul. The name of the suspect and the murder dynamics are still undisclosed. Some rumors claim that a ritual murder was committed there, a murder with untold violence. Nevertheless, these rumors are considered unreliable by our police. What do you know about this new client? She's the assistant of a politician, that's all she said. A politician? Since when do we accept this kind of job? This kind of jobs. Is that real English? I don't know. At this point, I'd welcome the devil himself as a client. I have a bad feeling. You should know that our business is built on bad feelings. Oh, she really was here quick. Huh, looks like she's already here. Oh, I bet you like her anime. Just by the looks of it. Welcome to Foley Investigations, madame. Hello, detective. Like I said on the phone, my name is Julie Ward. Yeah, this is much smoother now. I can actually look this up beforehand. Success is a matter of good taste. Smart and extremely ambitious, Julie Ward managed to make a career out of her charisma and physical appearance, and she never misses a chance to brag about that. So she's like a Twitch streamer. Really? Doesn't do anything for me? I mean... Yeah, no, me neither. She is the advisor and personal assistant of Richard Baker, one of Nova Polemos's politicians. She has a murky history in the mob, but she successfully cleared her name without smearing her reputation. Wait, Richard Baker? No, so like her, Julie Ward, has a murky history in the mob. And I'm Mr. Baker's personal assistant. You have obtained the business card. And Julie Ward's business card, member of the Black Bands. You can feel it's from someone important from the quality and the style of it. Most members of the Black Bands are privileged snobs, representing the good old days, which never actually existed. Baker? You mean Dad Baker? Goddamn. The Black Bands, founded after the burst of the economic bubble in 2030 and the consequent crisis, the only purpose of the party was to bring the city to its original splendor by closing borders and expelling all those immigrants that were considered useless. Huh. Their extremist and nostalgic ideas took hold of the people, who decided to vent their frustration by voting in the party en masse. Their victory marked the beginning of the most violent 3 years in the history of the city. They were only 15 years there. Brunettes and redheads. Okay, okay. Understandable. The police slaughtered anyone who tried, but you do know that it is black and white, right? Like she could still be a redhead, but it's highly unlikely. I do give you that. The police slaughtered anyone who tried to cross the city borders and expelled more than 230,000 individuals considered socially invalid. For the first time in history, discrimination was not based on language, race, or culture, but merely on social value. Such a lovely place here. Well, burgundy floor perfectly matches the antique furniture. What's missing is a floral sofa to complete this kitchen masterpiece. Excuse me? And who, may I ask, are you? This is Hera. She is my assistant, kind of. Yeah, nice to meet you, Miss Ward. Oh, I see. Are you trying to ignore me or something? Detective, can we discuss our business in private, please? Private? Why is that? What's wrong, madame? What I'm about to disclose is strictly confidential. I'd rather not have assistants around. If you don't mind, of course. Oh no, not at all. I'll leave right away. Have a good evening. Hera, I think you owe me an explanation for this. See that move with the glasses? That was... Alright, shall we begin? Well, tell me that first. Let me make something clear, Mr. Foley. I didn't dismiss your assistant for racist reasons, but simply to comply with the confidentiality conditions set by our party. I don't know why, but I find that hard to believe. Many members of the party would like to see people like her deported, but I'm not one of them. Then you're not gonna make it far in this business. Listen, I'm not interested in your political games, and I don't need your hypocritical excuses either. What I want from you is money, and to be sure that Hera will be left out of this, that's all. I see. Well, very harsh. And didn't lead us anywhere. My apologies for this, but the case we want to offer you is extremely delicate. Enough to cut Hera out of this conversation. Well, when it comes to murders and politics, it's better to be safe than sorry. Are you talking about the murder in the newspaper? That's right. 4 days ago, my boss, Richard Baker, was involved in a murder case whose method was rather... I wonder if that is gonna stay the same conversation if I hadn't read the article. His method was rather peculiar. Peculiar. The point is that elections are coming up, and as you might know, Mr. Baker is favored to win. This kind of business might destroy his and the whole party's image. Now, I see why the papers were so vague on the matter. The Black Bands have a lot of enemies within our city, so we want to turn... oops. So we want to turn the situation to our advantage. See, that comes in very handy. Nice. If you manage to clear Mr. Baker's name, we'll be able to use the whole case to influence public opinion and make people understand what a thorn in the flesh he can be for his opponents. I understand, but tell me, how would the police know that Baker committed this peculiar murder? An eyewitness. Also, the victim was Mr. Baker's lover, who had been blackmailing him for years. And if you add all the political opponents wanting him behind bars, you'll have the complete picture. Why are you so vague about everything? Who is the victim? How did she die? I can't give you all those details yet, but I can tell you the case is more complicated than you think. There's a link between the victim, Mr. Baker, and the eyewitness. As I mentioned, Alicia, the victim, was Mr. Baker's lover, and she had been blackmailing him for a while. Whereas Abigail Sherman, the eyewitness, is his current wife's sister, Anne Sherman. The police believe the witness followed Baker and his lover because she knew they had an affair, thus witnessing the murder in person. Needless to say, you're hiding something from me, aren't you? Again, I can't say much until I've given you all the information as agreed with the party. Let me get this straight. You want my agency to clear up an extremist politician's name so that he can win the upcoming elections. What, is this any democratically elected government ever? By proving that he has been framed by those who want to ruin the future of our beloved city. Do you think I'm your puppet or what? I'll be honest with you, Mr. Foley. You are one of the most hated men around here, and no one will ever knock at the door of someone who caused the death of 2 innocent citizens. So why did you? Because we know your methods, and we don't care if you find the real killer or not, to be honest. That is brutally honest, and yeah, I like that. You're basically a bag of shit and useless and incompetent, and that is exactly why we wanted you. Although I do have to ask, just so that we are clear that I'm not missing the point, if he is so useless, and if he has such a bad reputation, if he were to be the one to find the killer, wouldn't it be also very damaging if they then actually, get the word out in the open that the politician, the successful and promising candidate, Mr. Baker, hired someone like Mr. Foley. Although they did say they are basically a conservative party, so you can never put it past them in reality. I mean, if you have like the Republicans, they also get away with shit like that, but still, it would still hurt their reputation in the public eye and probably kind of jeopardize what they actually wanted to get, that, oh, they can frame someone, if it is the real killer or not, for the murder. And if the journalists then make out that, well, this killer was found by Mr. Foley, who has such a bad reputation, wouldn't that kind of tarnish, the image of the politician as well? And maybe, like, again, as he has been acquitted of the charges, but people still think him guilty, why would they then believe him that he found the right killer? If that is exactly what the last time was that, he was made the scapegoat for. Just asking questions that have not really been answered by the game. Don't expect a 10 out of 10 game. We just want you to focus on getting our leader cleared. Whoever will be arrested in his place, it's not your business. Go along with our request and you'll receive 50,000 credits and a chance to permanently clear your name. Furthermore, there's a reason I didn't want to disclose any details about the murder. I mean, so I guess there is a chance, like I said, Republicans or conservatives, and they got a PR machine working for them. So I guess if then they clear his name to some degree, like one hand washes the other, kind of. So I get that. Like I can make up a reason that they are not telling me. Get to the point. Go investigate the crime scene. I'm sure you will accept the case without a second thought. I won't be able to get even close to the crime scene, not after all the problems I've had with the police and the media lately. We'll handle this, don't worry. Wait, why is he keeping his bureau open then if he can't actually visit any crime scenes? If you really want to redeem yourself in the eyes of society, this is your only chance. Have a good evening, detective. Don't tell me you are going to accept. Hera, have you been listening to us? Mordred, don't forget the Black Bands killed all of those poor refugees. The only reason I'm still alive is that I've arrived right before the shooting. I saw so many unemployed people getting beaten, along with anyone they considered of no use to their cause. I know, but that's in the past. Which does make up a pretty interesting scenario, because we have now had 40 years of evolving from basically a massacre that is still ingrained deeply in the statehood. Those who ordered the massacre are in jail now. The party took a more moderate line. They could even lose the next elections, you know. Besides, that woman is right. I mean, not if we are helping them. If we don't accept this job, it's over for us. I'd rather live a life of misery than working for those bastards. Let me remind you that we got innocent people killed too. We're not that different from them after all. Please, Mordred, don't accept the case. Wait, I thought they weren't innocent. Necessarily. I thought he just, illegally got the evidence, or by illegal means. Let's keep what little dignity we have left, I beg you. The storyline is influenced by your decisions. Select one of the options and be prepared to face the consequences of your actions. Remember, there are no good or bad choices. Follow your instincts and create your own story. I have to accept our future is more important. Maybe not. I promise I'll think about it. So, Anime, whatever will we do? Here's your choice. I guess since you're the only one in chat. If anyone else is in chat, you can definitely vote as well if you want. I'll still pick what I like, but I'm gonna, give you the first the first right of way, and then I'm gonna break that. I mean, quite frankly, it's the first choice. I don't think it will make that much of a difference. I promise I'll think about it. Now that I've thought about it, yeah, we shouldn't. Game over. Probably, like, I'll just pick what you actually like on this one. Also, you still haven't told me what D&D class you are playing. So I'll give you a little bit of time. I'm gonna get another bottle here because mine is almost out, and like I said, I don't want to drink just everything here from that because I won't get any new one for a very long time.
You
Damn it! Sorry, I was sure there was some GNOME comic that I had here as well, but nope, it's just short stacks. Oh man, god damn it, I can't find it. I don't know what it's called and I can't find it. I am sure there was Gnome Girls as well in here somewhere, but I can't. If you know this, wait, just let me. Da, da, da. Here. Oh yeah, look what I got. I got pear liquor, also 35%, or spiritus, which is with cardamom. Also another good one. I like everything with fruit, basically, apart from raspberry, because raspberry, now there's some that really they're just wrong. They just have a weird aroma to them. But pear liquor, I always liked that. I don't know if I told the story before on the stream, but when my parents, like, they are right now in South Tyrol, because we have been going to a village over there for at least 25 years. And I mean, it is absolutely beautiful over there, and that is basically also where this stuff is from, and especially the hazelnut. And over there, the people are, like South Tyrol. I love those people. They are all very, very unique people. They're all bullshitters in their own way, but still, like, very, very likable. It's really one of my favorite places. And there was one guy in a restaurant that owned a restaurant, basically, pizza and just normal local Italian food. And he would always, when my parents, would order pear spiritus, he would always give me, a Stamperl, a small glass as well, which was just pear juice that he had. And, with the slice of pear on top of it, or like in the glass, with a little flag stuck in this, with like the German flag or Italian flag. And he would love to do that. I was, like I said, at least 25 years ago. So I was like 6, 7 at that point, not older. And I mean, obviously, I loved pretending that I'm also drinking with my parents and that I'm, getting drunk. And I especially loved pretending because, I mean, in that regard, I was always the same. I love it when I can get someone to lose their shit in that in that way. Whenever there was, because it is such a tourist place, so obviously there would be German people from the north. Like, there's not one single person from the south of Germany that would bat an eye at a kid drinking, like, especially in the 90s. Not a chance. That was just, it was fine. You do your thing. It's all okay. But there was those Germans from the north that would then, have their holidays spent in great old Italy, or people from Great Britain and whatnot. And if they would then see a child like me, like with the complete confidence that he's just handing me the drink, and that I'm, pretending then to also get drunk or to get rapidly more drunk with my parents, they would just lose their shit. How can you give a little child like that? I know he's with his parents, but like, you see how irresponsible this is? Oh my god, how can you do this? And like, I loved that shit. And I mean, he knew that too. Like, he pissed off his own customers. But like, I mean, it's such an innocent little joke that just, yeah, I mean, it needs no setup. It's just really, he knew that I love to do it. He knew my personality in that regard. And I loved playing along just for feeling like I do belong. And it was just the best thing for me ever when I could, fool someone. Because obviously around here I couldn't, because it's just so normal. And then those Germans from the north, so from like Hamburg or Berlin, where they were coming from, they would just lose their shit at a little child drinking. So yeah, gnoming. So unfortunately, I only have goblins here. But do you know that? Do you know Solus Astorius? Wait, let me show you. Do you know that channel? I've posted quite a little bit of stuff from quite a bit of stuff from his channel on my Discord recently, like in the last month when I found it, because I knew the ball body strips beforehand. Obviously from the right cultured places of the internet. Yes, but I never knew that like, obviously they were far too good not to actually be animated and voiced, but I really, really love them. I mean, some of them are weird even to me, obviously, but you know that shit?
Goblin! Your evil ways end here! Goblin Lair, I have been waiting for you. I once called you my teacher, but now I am the master!
He does have the
So
best voice
be
acting for it.
Our paths have diverged. These differences can only be resolved with violence. Your insistence on never pulling out has led to explosive population growth. Soon, goblins will overrun the kingdom. Goblins are for anal sex only. Sex is for procreation. Using the back door.
I love that this also has the Metal Gear Revengeance song behind it. It's just so good. And look at her face. I loved it all.
Defies the natural order! If society cannot sustain the fruits of my animal urges, then let that world burn! You monster! Is that all you've got? I haven't even unleashed half of my full power yet! You underestimate me, Goblin Lair! I still have 3 transformations left! And this is to go even further beyond!
Hey, what's up?
Hey, just doing the paladin fuck toy thing.
Hey, you wanna hang out sometime? Like, just the two of us?
Yeah, that sounds cool.
And that was how your mommies met.
Wait a second. Who won the epic battle?
That's a story for another night. Tomorrow, I'll tell you about
You're
our
too
first
young
date.
for the really
come
important
on.
things. That's perfect. Quality, exactly. And I ended on a quality frame. So when you said Gnome Transmutation Wizard, I somewhat expected something like that. Or God damn it. I mean, there's really so many good ones, but you knew that already, right? You probably did. There's also the magical girl. Oh man, why do we have that? Where's the magical muscle mummy girl? That could be also like as a blueprint for the rest of your character, if I can find it, which I 100% can't, because like I said, there's way too many. Kudos to them. Yeah, dang it, I have no... Why? Why can't I ever find anything that I'm looking for? Stupid. Anyways. Since I can't, it's gonna be fine. So let me get back to the game, I guess. Okay, which choice did we actually went with after that discourse? I'm not quite sure if I followed the important part of the stream. I always default to indecisive decisions. So maybe not. I promise I'll think about them. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Maybe you're not as hopeless as they say. Don't speak too soon. I have to see the crime scene first. Stay in touch. I'll need you. What was the question again? I don't know. She asked that we don't help the party that killed half of her people. Almost killed her. You can count on me. Well done, Mordred. You just made a promise that you know you can't keep. Are you really risking everything for so little? To protect someone you don't even know? I'd better go now. Wait, we don't know her? New destination available. To visit other places, select the map. During your investigation, you will discover new places, explore, and sometimes you will need to get there multiple times. Has many fished diary, reviewing the dialogue that have taken place and check current objectives. Yes, very handy. Well, I can't actually speak with her. Our umbrella stand is at least 10 years old. Terra refused to buy a new one. Yes, that was important. So, map. Treasury Park. You can buy 3 newspapers in Nova Polemos, whose shares are mostly owned by the major political parties. That's actually interesting. If you actually could buy the newspapers then, and they had different views on, on the happenings, that would be pretty interesting. Treasury Park. As I expected, the crime scene has already been cleaned up. The police can be really scrupulous. The police can be really scrupulous when the reputation of our city is at stake. Hasn't been cleaned up yet. Sir? Huh? I'm sorry, but you have to leave. Oh, you must be Mr. Foley. Miss Ward told me you were coming. Well, that woman has planned everything. May I see your pass, please? Pass, I guess you mean. From time to time, you will have to show evidence and objects from your inventory to unlock new dialogues, find clues and new locations to investigate. Open the inventory, select the evidence you want to show, and use Submit to Interlocator. And I... You mean this, right? Very well, detective. You can proceed with the investigation. I'm at your disposal. Thank you, officer. I don't like his smile. Mordred Foley, you son of a dog. Huh? I don't really like it when games do that because I have no idea, you know, before they come into the picture. I mean, they could still have any voice. Like, she could still be a transgender guy, right? So, or is it then transgender girl? Cross-dressing guy? So, could still have another voice than I'm imagining, but still. When they are, you know, talking before they come into view, and it's just question marks, and I have no idea which gender or how to actually, you know, do they have an accent, blah, blah, blah. It's just, well, guess I'll just start with a voice and then go along until we change it. Look at who had the guts to get out of this crappy office. What are you doing here? Come to give yourself up, have you? Or just get beaten up? Good evening to you too, Freya. Freya Goldsoul, the one that made the investigation. December 4th, age 32. The road to hell is filled with good intentions. Also, I guess you like her, right? Freya is a walking tornado with a litigious nature, moved by a deep desire for justice and equity, which has gradually led her to a life made of violence and cynicism. Interesting. Biography. Freya is Hedrick Goldsoul's daughter, one of the most renowned bankers of Nova Polemos. But her past is a complete mystery. She joined the police force when she was 20, thanks to her father's influence, and she managed to become a lieutenant because of her merits and dedication. She arrested some of Nova Polemos' worst criminals, and she is the one who started the inquiry against Mordred Foley, whom she hates with all her heart. Look at him, Robert. Look at the only bastard I couldn't get fired up. Resentment is certainly one thing you're not lacking, unlike professionalism. Give me one good reason not to kick you out. I think solving cases that incompetents like you will never be able to work out is good enough reason. Spare me your sarcasm, Foley. Officer, get this man out of the crime scene. What in the hell do you mean he's authorized? Damn it. I don't know whose ass you have been licking, Foley. But you'd better watch yourself, cause I'll do anything to wipe that stupid smile off your face. I'll bear that in mind. Can you let me do my job now? Listen to me, you're playing with fire. This case is too much for someone like you. If you really care about your life and that of your girlfriend, leave right now. Farewell, Foley. Oh yeah, you do. That woman needs a vacation. Mordred, can you hear me? Loud and clear. I'm about to start investigating. Turn the camera on so that I can help you with my computer while you investigate. A next-generation portable device used for a wide range of purposes. Aquas. It can store and project holograms and is able to make high-quality audio and video calls. And I'm guessing like also stores the dialogues. I've already uploaded files and holograms of the crime scene. From now on, all evidence and information you find will be automatically uploaded to your Aqua OS. Right, let me activate this thing. We're about to discover what they've rushed to clean up. Diary updated. No way. He's back, Mordred. I can't. I can't. No, I have to. Hera, calm down. This nightmare just won't end. It will never end. Never. Hera, listen to me. 6 years. Only 6 years and... Please, Hera, stop, please. Then, what should I do? Forcing her to look at this will just make things worse. But it would take me too long without her help. I must decide now. I hope we are in a rush with this. I say we helped her with the last one, so we are gonna go with don't hang up on Hera now. And I mean, it's also the one case that I'm gonna take, right? That's become pretty clear. So I guess she would rather be confronted with it now, if nothing else. She's still working at a, detectives bureau. Hera, I know I'm asking a lot, but I need you here. I made a promise at the office. I won't be able to keep it without your help. Don't you understand that? Yeah, I understand. I'll do my best to help you, just give me 5 minutes. I need to lie down for a moment. Sure thing, don't worry. I'll start the investigation. Meanwhile, you get some rest. An ordinary bench, nothing interesting here. Totally nothing interesting here. Didn't anyone bother to clean this bin up? Huh? What's this? You have obtained man's gloves. Wow, that is very convenient. A well-crafted leather glove with a big cut in the middle. There's some dried blood on the sides of the cut, suggesting a potential connection between this object and the crime scene. Leather gloves are a symbol of elegance in Nova Polemos and generally worn by people who want to enhance their image. A man's glove with a big cut right in the middle soaked in days-old blood. Might have something to do with the case. A broken bench. Something heavy must have crashed into it. There also seems to be blood stains. Interesting. Wait, what? Judging from the complexity of this work, the killer took his time to complete it. Also, the way these flowers were arranged is definitely not random. No, it's not. Mordred, these flowers are called Daphne, and the killer put them on the scene for a reason. You know what I mean, right? Let's not jump to conclusions. Let's keep investigating. Daphne. Right, so. Destined to be a place of rest and meditation, these benches were hastily built during the economic miracle the city lived through. Daphnes are quite common plants, growing in small shrubs. It's not the favorite, flower of Hera, though, right? Their use at the crime scene is definitely not a coincidence. Are they part of some sort of ritual? Thornless, blossoming flowers. Are you the favorite victim? Or is it just an ordinary petty obsession? Petty obsession. This woman's lower half is covered in some sort of cloth, while the upper part is naked. Given all that, it's very likely that the victim was already dead before arriving in Treasury Park. Their arms are tied to the tree in a specific way, giving the illusion of some sort of macabre work of art. Some of her hair placed with impeccable precision. We can't show boobs here, because we also have to sell this in America. My god, poor girl. Her throat has been cut in such a cruel way. Her eyes were surgically removed and then inserted into her mouth, which was then soon shut to avoid. Please, Moderate, stop. We need to end this. We can't allow something like this to happen again. You have obtained the victim. After her death, the victim's eyes were surgically removed and placed inside her mouth, then sewn up. The woman's head covers the cut on her throat, making it look like her death was caused by the arrow. In the end, this is real life. Not even the gods can escape from the wretchedness of their peers. The arrow is made of lead. Considering the impact angle and the weight, it's unlikely that it was fired from a bow. It was probably inserted by the murderer after he killed the victim. Yeah, I wanted to say, like, it looks not that deep inside, right? Why the hell would he do that? You really don't get it? A heavy arrow found in the victim's chest. Its size and weight suggest it was lodged in her after death, caused by the slit in her throat. Two were the arrows fired by the god of love. Both were created to make fun of mortal desires. A woman tied to a tree with daphne flowers at her feet and a lead arrow in her chest. That can only mean one thing. It's drinking time. That can only mean one thing. The killer wanted to emulate the myth of Apollo and Daphne. According to one of the most renowned legends of ancient Greece, Apollo, after one of his countless heroics, antagonized Eros, the god of love. Filled with jealousy, from the peak of Mount Parnassus he fired two arrows. A lead one meant to repulse love, and a gold one meant to make the victim hopelessly fall in love. The first arrow hit Daphne, a beautiful nymph. The other one struck Apollo and made him fall in love with her. Under the spell of the arrows, the god continued to follow the nymph, while she continued to reject him. Daphne called upon her father, the river god, and pleaded for him to free her from Apollo. He took pity on her and used metamorphosis, metamorphosis to turn her daughter into a tree, putting an end to the eager desire of Apollo. And she became the... what are they called? The poor girl is here to demonstrate that not even a divine entity is immune from torment and obsession. Or jealousy. Filled with jealousy, putting an end to the eager desire. Tree. Which tree? Let me just look it up, just in case. I still have the boob picture. Daphne, tree, sidle bust. What was she transformed into? Aber bestand darauf, dass Daphne mit ihren Begleiterinnen im Ladenbad auf diese Weise Leute Leukips enttarnt und daraufhin Gefährten tötet. Verwandelte sich in einen Lorbeerbaum, which is in English Laurus nobilis. A laurel, basically. Okay, good. Laurus nobilis. That is definitely not something I would have actually... But yes. An evergreen, yes. Thank you very much. So, she became laurels, basically. Daraufhin erstarrten ihr Glieder von Lobe war Apollon seither heilig. So that is why Apollo took it as a symbol. And that is why we have the laurels. There you go. Someone killing his victims in a scenic and dramatic way, recalling ancient myths. There's no doubt, Mordred. This is like 6 years ago. Well, conveniently, we are called Lycara, Mordred, Freya. So somebody is trying to kill all of the gods, basically. Pandora. You see why I found it interesting, though? Why I was drawn to this game? Naturally. As it so happened. Pandora is the code name of the most dangerous and prolific serial killer in Nova Polemas. Why his Pandora? Her first murder dates back to 2056, and she has been credited with at least 8 victims, 6 of which were women. Which doesn't really seem that weird. After 4 years of investigations, an agency called Foley Investigations found the identity of the killer, which actually is a couple made of 2 actors, Jennifer Kingston and Robert Harrington. During the trials, some compelling evidence was presented and they were sentenced to the electric chair. Following their execution, the agency underwent an investigation for falsification of evidence. Oh, falsification, so it is, okay. An event that completely destroyed Foley's reputation. The case is considered open. Now I understand why that woman said I would have accepted this case. Anyway, there's something wrong with this. Okay, so I can understand now why she specifically took him as well. And despite my prior judgment upon, specifically seeking out him with the bad reputation. Pandora has always killed his victims. Their victims then. So Foley himself believes that those 2 were not actually the real killers. So he does have it on his mind that he killed innocent people, or got them killed. That's something. Pandora has always killed his victims in closed, isolated spaces, and always with untold violence. This scene, though, seems like an attempt to create something different. What do you mean? Yeah, because they were the right ones, and he did falsify it because he knew they were the right ones, and that is why he doesn't have it on the mind, and that is a copy killer. That's how it looks. Right? It's too soon to draw any conclusion. We should talk to the police first. We don't know anything about the suspect or the witness. Besides, I refuse to believe they haven't reached the same conclusion. Now that Freya's not here, I could have a little talk with her colleague. Hey, bimbo boy. Why can I still click on this, but nothing of the other stuff anymore? So I'm guessing this is very important. No, I'm guessing they just missed it. Hello again, officer. Mr. Foley. I need to ask you something about this case, if you don't mind. Alright, but let's make this quick. Loyalty at the Black Bands is not worth my job. Let's ask about Freya first, because we need to make it quick. What can you tell me about Freya? The lieutenant is the kind of police officer that can't last long in a place like this. Zealous, talented and genuine. As you know, Mr. Foley, honest people usually end up with a bullet in their head. None of us would be surprised if we ever found her dead on the corner of the street. Could you describe the dynamics of the murder? We suspect that Mr. Baker lured the victim here with an excuse and then attacked her with a knife. The victim was somehow able to react and she managed to wound the attacker's hand. So we didn't find the glove there. We found an image of it. Probably with the same weapon that eventually killed her. Baker got hurt with his own knife? The weapon used by the killer at Treasury Park to murder Alicia Hart. The police suspect that Baker was hurt by the same knife during the struggle. Promises of vainglory vanished like blood and wicked steel. When she was already dead, he removed her eyeballs, placed them in her mouth and sewed it up. Then he undressed the victim, tied her to the tree and arranged flowers and hair in that way. That probably took hours, but as you know, the park is pretty much deserted at night, and the killer seemed to know how to do it, and to know it too. Once he was done, the killer headed towards the nearest hospital, unaware that someone spied on him. Huh. Didn't the eyewitness react at all? The girl claims to have arrived at the suspect was tying the victim. The girl claims to have arrived while the suspect was tying the victim to the tree. Is that all? You arrested a man based on this? Your argument is shaky at best. Have you even considered the blood on the bench? I never said I would tell you everything, detective. I do care about my job. I guess I'll have to figure this out myself. So, what can you tell me about the suspect? Baker is one of the greatest revolutionaries of our era. I truly believe he is the only one who can save this city from degradation. Great, a fan of the Black Bands and the police. Well, that's what actually allows us to be here. And he's even part of the team that arrested him. This city will never stop amazing me. I was asking for his motive and relationship with the victim. I'm not interested in his career as champion of justice. Well, we suspected Mr. Baker killed Alicia Hart because she has been blackmailing him for quite a while, because she was his secret lover. With elections approaching, he maybe thought that a public statement from her could have destroyed his political and private life. And what about the eyewitness? She is the suspect's sister-in-law. And what was she doing at Treasury Park in the middle of the night? She was following him, most likely. We're not sure yet. Officer! What the hell? Freya! Why the hell did you leave your position? Lieutenant, I don't have time for your nonsense. Get back there now. Yes, ma'am. What are you waiting for? Hurry up. Oh, you're still here. Good evening, Lieutenant Goldsoul. No. Although that could be a very deliberate mistake. Look who's here. Foley let you out of the doghouse at last. Actually, it's me who's keeping him on the lead. But don't tell him. It could hurt his feelings. Hope I didn't ruin your nice chit-chat with my subordinate. Not at all. You're the one I wanted to talk to. Me. Me, that's funny. What could I possibly talk about with a bastard like you? Freya hates me, but she's honest and righteous. I'm sure she noticed there's something wrong with the scene. I've got to take advantage of her big ego. It's risky, but I see no alternatives. I have reasons to believe that your version of the events is completely wrong. Being a criminal wasn't enough, now you're a conspiracy theorist as well. I may be a fanatic, but you may be a fanatic, but you're not dumb. There's no way you haven't noticed some oddities. What are you talking about? Put your hard feelings aside for a second and use your head. This case is totally recalling Pandora's murders. Also, an eyewitness out of nowhere. Who's got all the reasons to hate Mr. Baker? Don't you see anything weird going on? Mordred, are you really trying to save that man? Trust me, Hera. It's for her own good. It's for our own good. I hope you know what you're doing. So, you think you know the truth, right at the start of the investigation? Maybe. Very well, you tickled my curiosity. Or maybe I just want to see you fail, so I can make fun of you and your arrogance. Go on, explain your theory. Don't waste your only chance. One single chance. I'd better double check everything before starting. You can check all evidence, documents, profiles you have collected before explaining your version of the events. Start a dialogue with Freya as soon as you're ready. Okay, we have a weapon. Treasury Park murder Alicia Hart. Police Inspector Baker was hurt by the same knife during the struggle. But I mean, this is wiped clean, huh? Let her go. Oh. Ah. Ah. Then he had to shoot the mouth shut. It's of no use to me. Oh, sorry. Can I not fail this? Let me just check everything just to be sure. Okay, so let's speak. Facts of the case. Alright, first things first. We know the victim's eyeballs were carefully removed after she died. These were found inside her mouth, which was cruelly sewed up. Right, what's your point? Baker can't be responsible for such vile actions because... oh, he had no reason to do it. He didn't have the skills to do it. He didn't have enough time. Okay. I mean, he didn't have the skills to do it. Probably because, I mean, we saw the glove. He must have been hurt at the hand, and it's probably pretty delicate to sew the mouth shut with the eyeballs in there that he had to remove then, all while he had a hand that was hurt. He also had no reason to do it. I mean, I guess, but I mean, they have given me a reason, so I might as well go with that could be a possibility. At least I can't really expect anything else. He didn't have enough time. I mean, did Baker know that there was no people around at this time? Not really. But it seems like a very wild speculation by itself, to me at least. So I wanna say he didn't have the skills to do it. Tell me, Freya, could you remove someone's eyeballs with the same level of accuracy of the killer? What kind of question is that? Mordred is right. Removing eyeballs with such accuracy is anything but simple. Only someone with great surgical skills could do it. Mr. Baker is definitely not a surgeon, and I believe he lacks the guts to do such things anyways. Removing eyeballs and sewing mouths, not an everyday activity, is it? Especially if it's about an old politician living in luxury. Besides, according to your version, Baker is supposed to have a wound on his hand. Surgery with a wounded hand? Totally unrealistic if you ask me. Perhaps you have a point. I actually solved something with my mind and the game was like, I'm gonna reward that. Wow. But it's not enough to clear Mr. Baker yet. At least this suggests that he had an accomplice. An accomplice that the witness claims to not have seen. I get what you mean, but that's not the problem here. What are you talking about? Your colleague reported that after removing the eyeballs and sewing up the mouth, after a short struggle during which he had his hand wounded, Baker undressed the woman and tied her to the tree, then he arranged the flowers and her hair. This probably took a few hours. Can you confirm that this is your official version? Yes, it is. Don't you think we are still missing something? I'm not sure. The evidence that was omitted is... Are you crazy or what? This evidence doesn't make any sense. Think, Mordred. What's the missing evidence? A pack of smokes, obviously. Okay, Maybe logic is not my strong suit. The lead arrow? Precisely. This arrow is fundamental to solve the case. I have reasons to believe that Baker got to the crime scene when it had already happened. And why would you assume that? I think the suspect saw the body of his lover, he panicked and tried to remove the arrow. The victim had her throat cut, so what's the point of removing the arrow from the body? Look closely. I showed her the picture though. To cut her throat is completely covered by the head. Oh, the cut on her throat is completely covered by the head. And the blood poured directly on the wound inflicted on by the arrow. So what? Just think about it. Baker gets here and sees his lover's body. He notes the arrow, the bleeding wound, and he panics. Then he tries to pull the arrow out to save her, maybe yelling at her, hoping that she is still alive. That would be silly. Not if you are completely panicking. Anyway, your version of events doesn't make sense. Yeah, I feel so too. There were no fingerprints on the arrow. There's no way Baker could have tried to pull it out. You're wrong. Baker left no fingerprints because of this evidence. And gloves are amazing, aren't they? They cover your fingers and... do that. Discreet, no fingerprints. Where the hell did you find that? So we did find the actual glove, what the hell? Right here, under the nose of your infallible and omnipresent police force. You're just a liar, Foley. I knew I shouldn't have listened to you. Yeah, he could have definitely brought this to the place, falsifying evidence. Do you think that your men had no reason to hide it? Tell me, how many would like to see Baker behind bars, and how many can you trust? That is a good point, though. Hiding something is important in plain sight, so important in plain sight. Classic. Especially if previously arranged. Also, the cut on the glove suggests that there was a fight, but it happened in a completely different way. The suspect was probably attacked from behind, while he was trying to pull out the arrow. He instinctively turned around and tried to protect the face with his hand. So he got wounded. At that point, he tried to run away, but he didn't get far. And what makes you believe it? This is the evidence that shows that the escape attempt immediately ended. While running away, Baker was thrown against the bench, ending up destroying it apparently. That makes sense. I got that. Oh, wait, oops. And I bet the blood on the bench is Baker's, for sure. And how do you explain what happened next? With the question marks. The attacker allegedly allowed Baker to run away. An eyewitness who is condemning him? Are you implying that an injured old man can run faster than the merciless killer? Who is she? Oh, who is she? This is Abigail Sherman, the eyewitness of Alicia's murder. Well, hello there. You cannot escape from a prison with no bars. Abigail is a rebellious girl who deeply hates the established system of Nova Polemos. Shy and introverted, she has beared the grief and sorrow for a very long time. She hates the system. Baker stands for the system. She blames him, hoping that she gets him in trouble. There you go. Placing false evidence. I know a thing or two about that. Born in a wealthy, old-fashioned family, Abigail never accepted to be subject to their strict rules, unlike her sister Annie. Because of this, she was disinherited at the age of 17. Now she entirely depends on her sister, and she has to live with her in the same house of Richard Baker, whom she believes to represent all that was rotten in Nova Polemos. There you go. She's, huh? What is a detective? Not feeling well. What's wrong? You look like you have seen a ghost. You're seeing this shit, anime? It's like eyes wide shut in here. Crushing your creative hypothesis made you uncomfortable? Quite the contrary, miss. You just opened my eyes. What are you talking about? Now excuse me, I have an important meeting. You'll be hearing from me soon, Freya. Hey, where the hell are you going? What an idiot. And I was even listening to him. Why did you run off? A scary mask appeared on Abigail's face. And this means that our dear witness is lying. You have obtained the Mask of Lies. Aha! Excerpt from the psychiatric evaluation of Mordred Foley. I'll be straight with you, Professor. Every time someone lies to me, some sort of animal mask appears on their face, while space and reality look distorted. I never figured out of the origin of this living, waking nightmare, and I honestly don't care. Right now, I just want you to stop telling me that no one is ever going to listen to this conversation. How can I tell that you're lying? Take a guess. Well, that should certainly make him a circus act. One of those masks again? You think she might be the killer? No, but she definitely framed him. Not necessarily. She could be an accomplice or maybe someone who is trying to frame the suspect. We need more evidence before interrogating her, and we need to hear Baker first. Maybe he will explain how he managed to survive. He should be at the police station. Let's pay him a visit. Okay, but first, I need to talk to you. Come back to the office as soon as you can. I'll be back when I get the chance. In the meantime, I'll put the evidence in order. Useless evidence has been removed from your inventory. Just throw it on the ground. Okay, I still have... I threw my pack of cigarettes away? Or did I smoke 18 parts of it? Okay. Ta-da. Whoever demands rights, benefits, or unjustified days off is rightfully considered a parasite and will undergo rigorous safety controls. Work, work, work. Oh, I still remember that. I really liked that that interaction. Homicide department. Half the people who work here want to see me dead. Only half? Oh, you're underestimating your talent, detective. What the... You're the last person I expected to see here, Foley. David. Well, not that one. I actually don't remember that one. Don't tell me you need your favorite lawyer again. I would rather spend 4 more years in court than hear your stupid jokes. Law and arrogance are the same thing. David's nature is characterized by a strong personal ambition, which, together with his charisma and his silver tongue, helped him become one of the most famous defense attorneys in the city. So, like, shit, what is the movie called? With Tom Cruise as an attorney. Oh, whatever. Casey was born and raised in a low-class family, and since he was very young, he has been fighting to raise his status. Known for accepting some of Nova Polemos's most controversial cases, David successfully defended Detective Foley, earning his exoneration for lack of evidence. I saved you from the electric chair, and that's how you thanked me? I'm disappointed, my friend. I'm not your friend, and honestly, I do not care. Psst. Edge. I'm here for Richard Baker. Any idea where he could be? Of course, my client just got out of the interrogation room. He is on the phone now, but he'll be here soon, I guess. Client? Great. You're going to settle with 30 years of prison for him too. Oh, come on. Are you still upset about that? And to think that I'm the one who mentioned your name to the black bands? Well, thank you for putting me in this mess then. I know, I'm such a big-hearted man. But then again, I've always been a fan of lost causes. By the way, before you two have a talk, I should probably share some information with you. What kind of information? Let's start from the beginning. Well, how do you work for the Black Bands? How did you end up with the Black Bands? You said you hated their political ideas. You just got a holdout because the conversation with Baker was actually kind of nice. Which is basically the first real, conversation we have in the game. Someone once said, keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. Besides, money and ideals are two completely different things. Yeah, he's from a poor family, so it's, the Black Bands being considered his enemies by him. Also, he's also 35, like Freya. They would make a great couple. And you should know what I mean better than anyone. How's Baker? Keeping up appearances, but he is visibly upset. His left arm is full of bruises. The injury on his right hand is more serious than expected. Probably he won't be able to move his fingers for a while. Huh, interesting. Here is his hand. The wound that Baker suffered is very deep, causing his hand to completely unusable. Eternal evidence that once again, the king is fully naked. I have no idea what it means. You probably know this, but people still have no idea that my client is under investigation for the murder at Treasury Park. However, this won't last for long. As soon as the news spreads, the consequences for Baker and his party will be catastrophic. What makes you think that? There's hardly any crimes in the city, and even fewer murders. That's why the Scene case is a ticking bomb. And then there's Mrs. Baker, on the verge of a breakdown. She does believe that after her husband's lover, they will kill her too. Ah, love. What a wonderful thing. Yeah. On a second thought, that woman could shed some light on Baker's relationship with Abigail. I can give you his address, but be careful. Don't say too much or you're going to make a mess. The last thing we want is her blowing the whistle on to the media. I think that could actually be important, that I shouldn't tell her everything. Remember, I can protect you from judges and journalists, but no one escapes the Black Band's revenge. Don't worry though. I'm sure that a sweet guy like you will be able to cheer her up. Well, I suppose it's time for you to talk to your beloved party leader. But first, I need to ask you something about Treasury Park. Huh. A little birdie told me that someone found a piece of evidence that has not been reported to the police. You have no idea of who this person might be, have you? Maybe he's talking about the glove I found. That would help him in the trial, but I would risk getting Freya into trouble. What should I do? Oh man, like that is why I told you to hold out, because it's just about to get good. Like that is all the prelude that we get here now. But okay, nothing that we can do about that, so you've held out long enough. You always side with the pretty lady, so you want to not submit the evidence. Not for long, it's just the next conversation. Then you can judge whether you're tired. It's not that good, but you know. It's literally the first, what I actually imagined they conceptualized the game around. So, like, I personally would say we submit the evidence because we are helping the case. I mean, like, he's working for Baker. So, like, yes, it would be working against the police, and we are not quite sure. And she doesn't trust us, but we think that it has been planted evidence, right? So if we give it to him, we are basically helping the truth, and I'm guessing with how Freya is, she would actually come around to like that as well, because we are doing it in the name of truth. So personally, I say we are gonna actually submit the evidence. Sorry, You're a real hunting dog, dude. The police might lose its credibility because of that. And that might help our client. Which, like I said, given that they do have ties with the Black Band, or at least sympathies for them, I hope this won't make Freya hate me even more. She could turn my investigation into absolute hell. Oh, perfect timing. My dear Mordred, this is Richard Baker, party leader of the Black Bands. Oh. Detective Foley, we finally meet. The pleasure is mine, Mr. Baker. Sorry to bother you, but I really need to ask you some questions. You are a man who goes straight to the point, I see. I just went through 4 hours of interrogation, but I suppose some more questioning won't kill me. Besides, as you know, there's no rest for the wicked. Then I'll leave you lovebirds alone? I suppose that is language that those conservatives don't mind anymore at 2066. Everyone is gay. If you need anything, do not hesitate to contact me. Shall we start, detective? I'm curious to know what you want from me. What? Wait, can I first just to be quite sure. We are just gonna look around. I won't draw it out until you can go to bed. Just wanna do this first. 24th floor. The police headquarters has more than 10 departments and 40 floors. I do appreciate that you are sticking around though for it. That is very nice. The symbol of Nova Polemus police is a Cerberus. Their claims is Hic sunt de lupi. It means here are the wolves, which sounds very nice. Very trustworthy. There are police stations all over the city, and the force counts more than 10,000 officers. In addition to the main departments, the police relies on multiple selections meant to control the population and prevent espionage attempts or terrorist attacks. There are rumors about a death squad, but no one has ever proved its existence. A workstation from where you can see most of the city center. It's like they want to show how much control they have over us. Monitor showing footage of security cameras placed in the most important areas of Nova Polemus. Just the most important ones? Is this not 2066? They are even further behind than China right now. Just an elevator. I don't need to get on it right now. A phone able to stream ultra high definition holograms. Police station work that place suspects on the screen, probably involved in minor crimes. Okay. Good. Good, good, good. We are there. Can we... I want to speak, dude. Okay, so all of those are important, and I don't know which way to go around this first so that we get all of the options and that we are not locking ourselves with the right one first. So I'm gonna start with the Black Band's politics. You're considered one of the moderate members of the party. Why so? Because, unlike most of my colleagues, I don't discriminate against people of a different race, gender or religion. Oh, that's why he's so open with the lawyer dude. It all depends on what they are worth. I'm a liberal, so. And this is defined by the Patterson test, which we introduced more than 20 years ago. Every 5 years, the citizens of Nova Polemus must take the Patterson test. It consists of multiple questions aimed at assessing the IQ and the individual skills of each person. That sounds way too realistic. That really does sound like a nightmare scenario that I can fully expect to be to becoming reality soon enough. It sounds cruel, unnecessary, and stupid enough to actually be a thing. Obtaining a high score brings several advantages, such as better job positions, more freedom on the internet, and free access to medical facilities. So like basically your social credit score in China. And in the city, there are many institutions that offer courses to prepare people for the test. They are usually attended by older people who usually have higher chances to fail the test. Oh, Patterson test, I see. You mean that sort of exam that collects everyone's private info like individual skills, earning, country of origin, and which political party they support. Listen to me, Mr. Foley. If you think we can share the resources of Nova Polemus with everyone, you're just a fool. Uncontrolled immigration, poor education, and the opinion of illiterate people are reasons behind the threat of collapse. Nova Polemus was built on ambition, and I won't let some deadbeat parasites destroy our little paradise. That would be me. People like me. Useless scum like me. I'm starting to think that you are exploiting education to create your personal army of puppets. You may disagree with our vision, detective, But let me remind you, that your future is bound to mine. If I fall, you're going down with me. So please stop acting like a mad dog. So, let's discuss the victim first. Could you describe your relationship with Alicia? Alicia was young and naive. Maybe too naive. Alicia, 25. Yeah, you're never too young to die. And those were her last words. Alicia is an impulsive and emotional girl. Despite her sweet and motherly personality, her disappointment towards the country's politics made her reticent and distrustful of people she doesn't know. And that is exactly why she had sex with one of the leaders of the leading political party of it. Sounds like a love story that would happen in real life to me, because don't you wonder how it so often happens that scumbags are in relationships where you wonder, how did you, why, and then you look at her and you go like, why did you, like, yeah, I guess this makes sense. He had money, he had a commanding voice and an average dick, so he had money. He had money and power. Daughter of a painter and a humble pharmacist, she could never fulfill her childhood dreams to study filmmaking, so she decided to quit school right after graduation. She does odd jobs for a living while dreaming of entering the movie business. The adult movie business. So, there was a fire within her. She wanted to be an artist and a director. But she could not afford any schools in Nova Polemos. She used to wander around the city while filming places and people with a 50-year-old camera, hoping to make a name for herself, to become someone. And why would someone like her decide to bond with the leader of the Black Band's Thank You game? Because of my dick. I meant my money. The flesh is weak and ambition never comes from innocence. I mean, at least he's honest, right? She was beautiful and I was able to give her what she wanted. You can figure out the rest. See, like, that is why I said in the beginning, the game is pretentious, cringe, and like absolutely leaning in on that, you know, like that typical, you know, noir crime talk that you would just expect from any normal case. But at the same time, through that, they are able to express things with a certain style that actually is, in some points at least, also quite forthcoming with a very revealing light on certain situations that I do appreciate. You can figure out the rest. Well, so, Mr. Baker, I need to hear your version of the facts. Please describe what happened that night, and try to be as accurate as possible. Alicia contacted me a few days earlier. She was threatening to reveal our affair to the press if I refused to keep supporting her. She asked to meet in Treasury Park to discuss the terms of agreement, and I had to accept without saying a word. I got there on time. I just wanted this over to be over once and for all. But when I arrived, she was already tied to the tree and someone killed her. I yelled at her, hoping that she was still alive, and I panicked so much that I tried to pull out that heavy arrow. Suddenly someone attacked me from behind and hit my hand with a knife while I was trying to defend myself. So much so far expected. I tried to run, but after a few steps I was thrown against a bench. I got hurt and I fainted. I was sure I was going to die. Before losing consciousness though, I heard someone screaming, maybe a girl, and then it all goes blank. A girl screaming. I woke up like 10 minutes later, and I was left alone with the corpse. The attacker had disappeared. What the hell? So I took the opportunity to get away and call for help. You know the rest. Something wrong, detective? I noticed something interesting while you were talking. What do you mean? We had talked about the case, your party and the victim. However, you never said anything about one of the most important actors in this huge farce. And I believe that's no coincidence. I don't understand. The person you have been omitting on purpose is... Well, Abigail? The very same person that's testifying against you. Abigail? What does she have to do with this? You should tell me that. What are you trying to imply? Abigail is testifying against me. What the hell should I defend her? It's my life at stake, not hers. Just as I thought. Baker's lying and the mask proves it. Before I interrogate him, I need more evidence on Abigail and Alicia. I might get something from his wife. I should also go back and tell Hera what I found. Wait, what? Please forgive my manners, Mr. Baker. I've gone too far. Huh. What is this sudden U-turn, Mr. Foley? Well, don't worry. If you need me, you will find me right here. Just don't take too long to find the truth. Or whatever could get me out of here. You need more evidence. Wait, I actually had a full conversation with him beforehand, I remember. At least I seem to remember. Without speaking to the wife. Huh. Okay, I'm very sorry. I did not remember that. I thought we would have the full conversation with Baker. So, yeah, I'm sorry. I'll let you go now. This is probably gonna take a while, or maybe not, or who knows. I need to go to Foley Investigations before that as well, so like this is gonna take a while. Don't worry, you'll be able to watch in the VOD. Sorry that I kept you. I really did not have it in mind that this is what happened, or maybe it got added with the full game releasing, that they had some extra in there. I thought we would have the full conversation with Baker right away. So yeah. Yeah. You do that. I'm hoping, like, I'll play to the point that I remember that we played to in the demo, which should be the end of Act 1, if I remember correctly. So yeah. Thank you for hanging out. I do appreciate it. I'll do the rest myself here. Thank you very much again. And yeah, hope it was fun. A bit. I do appreciate it, and yeah, I hope that it's not gonna be another 6 months before I'm on again. So I'll see you around. Have a good one, and yeah, have a good night and enjoy. So back to Foley investment first. Over 85% of the population doesn't know a single article in the Constitution that was drafted on the foundation of Nova Polymers. What's the point of knowing your rights of a city when nobody leads them? Oh well. I liked though that the game didn't really give me a hint for it. It was just, oh, this came up in a story or in the text. So now I have to actually do it to, you know. Oh, Mordred. Like, especially with that music. Oh, Mordred. You're back. I hope you don't mind. I've put some music on. Of myself playing on the piano. I remember this song. You composed it when we started our agency. It is her music. God damn it. Indeed, I wanted to relive the thrill I felt in creating something of my own. Now that we might lose everything, those memories are all I have. When I think of those days, I realize that the monsters we swore to destroy. Hera, what's wrong? It's just that now that we know Pandora is back, I guess you won't keep your promise about not getting Baker out of jail. The look on your face while investigating confirmed it. Honestly, the thought of reliving those days scares me more than running the risk of losing everything or even Pandora himself. Look what kind of people we are trying to protect. You watch, you vote. Greatness once again. A propaganda flyer with Baker's face. That Baker's face doesn't look like him. On its back, lots of sentences about respect, family, honor, and unity. These flyers has always had. Again, there's so many errors that I'm never quite sure. Is that how you say it in English? Is that proper grammar? Is that blah blah blah? These flyers had always had dark shades, or have always had dark shades and aimed at exploiting people's fears. I understand you're doing this for our own good, although I really like how it is implemented that we see new stuff that is given to us. Like, it's not just popping up on the screen, but we actually have to, and we can also just ignore it. Like, yeah, flyer or newspaper, I'll read it later. I understand you're doing this for our own good, but when the moment comes, think about the consequences of saving that man. I'm serious when I say your decision could change the entire future of the city. It's a decision we'll take together, and I won't let anyone hurt you, you know it. I'm not afraid of dying, Mordred. Wait, who told you? Who talked about dying? I'm out of this, I'm scared. I'm afraid of losing you. The only demon brave enough to stand beside me, when you could have just left me to die on the street. Hera. You have a very distorted view of me, you know that, right? The usual jerk. Never mind. How about filling me in what happened? Sit down, this is going to take a while. Good thing that we sent Anime to bed, because this could take a while. Huh, Baker's lying too. Indeed, I need more evidence to push him to tell me what really happened. Right, I'll be here if you need me. And the only thing that I really am bothered with right now is that it will be some months before I start streaming again. Like, hopefully next 6 months, but like, let's say it's gonna be 2 or 3 or 4 months before I actually get to streaming again. I'll definitely have forgotten what voices I give everyone, or, you know, like, they are not different anyways, really, let's be clear. I'm just doing a little bit more high pitch for the girls and just more refined for the snobby one. Like, nah. I can't really do different accents either. As the investigation progresses, you will unlock more conversation topics with Hera. Go back to her if you're stuck or need some help. That's interesting. We didn't have that before in the demo, I think. So, Is this also then leading me to the 100%? Why wouldn't Baker tell us the truth? He's the one who hired us. I'm not entirely sure, but I think he's hiding something about Abigail. Anne could be the solution to most of our problems. She's the eyewitness's sister and our client's wife, after all. Have you already tried talking to her? Okay, if it's stuff like that, then I'm not really keen on talking with her. It doesn't look like really looks only like tips that I need when I'm completely stuck. Not something that helps me to know more about the case. Regarding the glove, don't you think we could have ruined Freya's career forever by showing it to David? Freya is the least of our problems now. Besides, we would never be able to solve the glove issue without her help. I see. I just hope that it won't have serious consequences. Screw those consequences. Also. The killer is definitely hiding behind that curtain. I am 117% certain. Every artist within Polina's obtained special license at the last 6 months, issued by the department that deals with censorship. Wow. I knew bakers loved luxury, but that megalomaniac managed to surprise me once again. Who are you? Who let you in here? This is my house. Oh, you must be Anne Baker. Or Annie Baker. I'm gonna call you Anne. Your housekeeper let me in. I'm Mordred Foley and... Anne Baker. 43, she definitely doesn't look it. Revolution is not meant for the poor. So she is... she's a French queen, I take it. Vulnerable and submissive, Anne has always been constrained by her family's expectations. Okay, so that is why he likes to dominate her, which we still don't have a profile of Baker. I find that weird. She always felt the need to depend on someone strong and charismatic. Biography. Anne Baker, maiden name Sherman, was born in an old-fashioned family, preserving their duty and traditions for more than a century, since when they were on English soil. There's no need for you to introduce yourself. Your sloppy outfit and that lingering stench of tobacco. You must be one of those dirty journalists trying to disgrace my husband's name even more. Oh, those eyes, Jesus. You parasites, feeding on the misery of a man who created an empire with the sweat of his brow. Also, she doesn't look that submissive. Or maybe she is angry because of that. I'm not a damn journalist. I'm the detective hired by your husband. Huh? My husband asked for a detective? Why wasn't I aware of this? As I suspected, Baker didn't tell her anything. They are hiding things from you in order to protect you, madame. But I'm here because your help could be fundamental to the investigations. And how am I supposed to help you? Just answer my questions for now. Let's ask about Richard first. My beloved Dick has always been a man like no other, vigorous, valiant, altruistic. Unlike those snakes of the Black Bands, he always committed himself to peace and equality, fighting for the rights of every citizen. Yeah, like he's basically a liberal amongst the conservatives. Probably even more heartless, because even more opportunistic, doesn't really stand for anything other than what profits him. But at least he's consistent in that, and not outwardly hateful like the others. He just says a lot of hateful stuff with a more mannered expression, more sophisticated approach. He doesn't look down on others. He just doesn't have any sympathy or empathy for their plights. So he's good to take an opportunistic approach to playing either side when needed, but more often than not, being as liberal as he is and focused on everyone has to have their worth that they need to prove, leads him more in the right-wing conservative side and say things that they actually judge as, oh, he's one of ours. Which probably they are not wrong in that regard. It's just pathetic how the majority of the police force were against him, and yeah, obviously, like, people like her then want to see something else in him, especially because she is also profiting from him. And those bootlicker types, submissive types, and that is probably where this comes in, the submissive types then also hailing to money, wealth, fame, influence, and obviously that sophisticated facade that those liberals like to play. Right? So I would think that is actually pretty nicely written in that regard. It's just pathetic how the majority of the police force were against him. Do you think he might have been framed by his colleagues? Of course. Who else could ever want to go up against such a good man? What can you tell me about Alicia Hart? Oh, that poor angel. Alicia was a dear friend of my sister. They were both artists, dreaming about shooting a movie together. You know he had his penis in her. She used to come here often. She was the only person able to cheer up my beloved Abigail. Okay, I guess. When Richard realized that, he began to support Alicia's work, hoping to give her a bright future. Okay. Obviously someone spread malicious rumors about an alleged intimate affair between my husband and her, but they are just envious of her kindness, so she is actually in denial about that. Okay. After all, you cannot expect those peasants to be able to comprehend such superb examples of altruism. In fact, some creep killed her, and now my dear Richard is forced to sleep surrounded by those jackals. No mask on her face. This woman really believes in her husband's faithfulness. Yeah. So, like, we can't always tell. It could be that they are fooling themselves. Like I said, as I suspect, she is the type that fools herself to then believe that her husband is all good and, you know, just because he likes to play the facade and she's the one to totally fall for it, especially because of circumstances that make her fall for it. She's just easy to be manipulated like that. This must be the result of years of brainwashing. She has such a distorted vision of reality. So then, if you are truly convinced of your husband's innocence, why would Abigail testify against him? What kind of question is that? Someone probably tricked my sister into this, knowing about her relationship with Alicia. Were they good friends? More than you think. Alicia was probably the only person who could make Abigail smile. Well, we already had that, okay. To help your husband, I need to search your house. It won't take long, I promise. No way. My husband is innocent. All you want is to ruin his name and torture my soul. Admit it. Pearson finally sent you here, those filthy... Madame, I have no idea who those people are. Really? They are my husband's biggest rivals. Those hypocrites speak of peace and just want to take his place. I'm just wasting my time. I need to convince her to let me investigate around. Hera might have an idea. She always has been better than me at dealing with people. Wait, where's my... Where's my bling bling thing? Where's my bracelet? Go back to the office, break Baker's mask of lies, investigate Baker's house. Well, I think... Are you trying to annoy me? If you have something to show me, do it wisely. That's one way to word it. I thought we might look for the other glove. Yeah, I'm gonna show you something gruesome then. Good thing that I, like, this is already on the first one when we had to just randomly try. Afterwards, it really made sense what was being said. Like, even I could guess the sense. But showing the first evidence that we have to go with, just completely... I have no idea. Just, like, I'm randomly trying, and it's a good thing that we can randomly try, because... yeah, I have no idea what would make sense in this case, and it seems really arbitrary. So I'm guessing with this one as well. Afterwards, after showing the first evidence, we make a story that's actually very rational, reasonable, but the first thing is just whatever. Censorship and monitoring civilian population. There we go. So what? Annie Baker. Are you actually gonna help me with something? Let me guess, Annie is not quite the angel you imagined. That woman won't let me touch anything in the damn mansion. Maybe you should trigger her fears, possibly by showing her something about her husband or the black bands. Leveraging on people's fears, that's my thing. Okay, so she still did not have anything reasonable for me. But it was just... like I said, I mean, this is not reasonable of us to do at all. But she is impressionable, I guess, so why not? Still, that is not gonna help. That is really not gonna help. And, yeah, but like I did not have to confirm this with Hera, so Hera is really completely useless. But because this is so absolutely arbitrary that we have to trigger her fears for some reason, like apparently because we can't do it by logic. So brute force approach, I guess. But yeah, to me it makes no sense to try to, like, she would just call the police on my ass. But yeah, like I said, so like Hera is still completely useless in her tips, but at least she leads me in the right direction with more obvious clues, because this, like I said, the first trigger for this is so absolutely bonkers. So. Again, what exactly... Here, I'm just gonna show you this again. I'm taking a huge leap of faith, but maybe it's worth a try. Yeah, like even the game acknowledges that. What are we doing? Do you know what this is? Of course I do. It's a flyer from the campaign on Richard's party. So my chat is always jumping, which is probably a good thing, like even if there's nobody writing, because the chat is jumping on my phone. I'm always thinking there is a new message, so I'm at least training to look at it, because as you know, I don't have much interaction on my Twitch channel, so I'm not used to actually looking at my chat regularly, because yeah, I can go like 3 hours without there being any messages. I can go 10 hours without there being any messages. So It's really good that the chat is jumping randomly, and then I think like, oh, there has been something new popping up. It's a disappointment every time, but still, at least it trains me to look from time to time. So, precisely. And on its back you can read some big words like respect, honor, unity and pride. But apparently, they don't have much to do with the majority of the black bands. And you stated many times that your husband has lots of enemies inside both the party and the police force. Wait, she stated the police force as well, right? So... I mean, I guess it would make sense that she then does not call the police when I try to intimidate her. So tell me, madame, have you ever thought that those same enemies could hurt you as well? What? So it's true. They want to kill me too. It's a possibility. If you don't let me investigate, your life will be in danger. Do you understand this? Maybe. Well, I guess you're right. Fine, you're free to investigate around, but please, don't let them hurt me. Like even with that expression, it's like... yeah, that didn't make too much sense, but okay. This poor woman is just a shadow of herself. Maybe I should tell her the truth about Baker. Or maybe I should calm her down so that she doesn't do anything foolish. Alright, but first, you should know that I love you. Reassure her by hiding the truth. Tell her the truth about Baker and Alicia's affair. So, if the game had been making sense here that I'm trying to get the, like to me sense, that I'm trying to get the information out of her, not by triggering her fear that she is in danger, but, you know, it's something more reasonable somehow, then I would have said, okay, it is within my character, which he said now, yeah, he's playing to the fears, or that, yeah, he is that scumbag that is judged wrongly by Hera as well. That he would be telling her the truth outright and not care at all. But because he now seems like a manipulative type that does not care about the truth, and that he is very much going on the speculative side, and that he is even to some degree diplomatic. Like I said, he's hiding the truth, he's being then diplomatic about it by mincing his words, because in this situation it could be positive for him that he would actually take this now, like that he would reassure her by hiding the truth. As said, if it was played better, that I didn't have to pressure her now with some flimsy non-evidence thing and threaten her basically, which would have suggested to me that he is just a very very straightforward guy, but no, he's speculating. He is just using whatever he can, not really learning from falsifying the evidence here. So I'm guessing I can reassure her by hiding the truth, which I judge, like I said, as a not as good option, but yeah, seems more reasonable in the moment then. Your husband can't wait to hold you in his arms again. Oh, that silly man, thinking of me despite the situation. Thank you, detective. You really have a good heart. Easily manipulatable. Poor woman. Forced to live in a 5-star prison made of lies and empty words. The truth would have hurt her too much, but maybe it would have helped her out of this nightmare. Which is, like I said, what I thought they were going with, but because of the prior choice that we made, it really did not suggest to me that he is the character who would then care for that much. Like, to actually do the right thing, even if it wouldn't help him. No, he's just gonna get results. No matter what. And if he has to hide the truth. Now I'd better investigate. This photo has been turned upside down. This must be Alicia and Abigail. Those two seem to be really close. So, why was the picture turned down? That perfectly describes the relationship between the victim and the eyewitness. Alicia is holding the old camera and always carries it around. There's no fairest flower than the one consumed by ambition. If the artist's intention was to portray their emotional distress, well, he succeeded. A cocoon of an alien creature. Only Baker could have such bad taste. It looks more like the entrance to a crypt rather than a door. The tastes of rich people are just terrible. Which is true. Have you ever seen how they dress? You have all of the money in the world, and then you decide to dress like that. Although I shouldn't be speaking. I can't even imagine how much they paid for something like this. I haven't seen chairs like these for years. I couldn't imagine they were still popular amongst Nova Polema's elitists. Fireplaces at Nova Polema's. Now I've seen it all. Fire was non-invented in 2046. It's all just digital now. A bookcase full of books about sociology, politics, and history. I bet Baker put them here just to impress his guests. I'd give anything to spend a week with my ass on a chair like this. I mean, we can stay here for a week. An old yet still working laptop. Nothing interesting here. It must be Abigail's computer, given the huge amount of porn. Wait, what are these? Dozens of encrypted emails from a few days before the murder, sent to someone called Taptopus. That's not an S. Fuck. I can't read that shit. Not as smart as I would think I am. From the little Greek I know, I think it means Tartarus. Something like that. There you go. Thanks, game. How did Abigail manage to encrypt and send those emails without getting blocked by the secure system? Since its foundation, Nova Polemos has been using Caligula, a communication and browsing system mandatory. We are jumping quite weirdly from Tartarus to Caligula. Mandatory for everyone in the city. Whoever passes the Patterson test has the right to use it and the content they create, see, or share is monitored by the police and the secret intelligence. So, yeah, like I said, full on China. The system is free and widely accepted due to the high navigation speed and the security it provides. So, no security at all. By all the elitists of the city who fear strangers and everything that could break their status quo. Importing or using different operating systems is a crime punished with either jail or expulsion. So basically what Russia will do now. I should probably just ask her as soon as I'm done with Baker. An old support containing several encrypted emails sent to someone called Tartaros. A few days before the murder, from what I've seen to be Abigail's computer. Old storaging supports are the only way of transferring information in Nova Polymis without getting caught by Caligula control system. Well, that's an oversight. I found far less than I'd hoped. I guess this place has already been cleaned out. Anyway, I think I have enough to expose Baker's lies. Here. Some drawers containing useless paperwork and old articles about the Black Bands. Okay. Well then. Sorry. My nose cleared up somewhat, but it also means it's running. Okay, speak. Speak the truth. Mr. Baker, it's time for you to tell me the truth about Abigail and Alicia's death. Wait, Abigail died? We have already been through this. I didn't see Abigail that night, and I already gave you my version of the events. See, that is what I wanted to show anime. That is what I thought. Okay, that's how they imagined the game from like the conception point, where they were like, oh, what is the hook for our game? It's not just the mask that he can tell they lie, but also then having those weird life points, basically. Where nowhere else in the game it does matter how many tries we take, but in this, when we want to get to the truth, it does. So that's where the real detective work lies, but with the twist of actually knowing what are lies, but trying to decipher the truth out of them. Welcome to the Living Nightmare system. In this game mode, you will have to expose your interlocutors' lies by presenting facts or evidence collected during investigation. If you submit the wrong evidence for 3 times, it's game over. Choose carefully. You are lying through your teeth, Mr. Dear Baker. First things first. When you told me about the victim, you never explained how you two had met. It all started when Alicia contacted me for an interview. Nonetheless, she never had any kind of relationship with my family. Are you sure? If your family didn't know her, how can you explain this? They seem pretty close for being strangers, don't you agree, Mr. Baker? I can only imagine how pleased Abigail was when she discovered that her dearest friend had an intimate relationship with her brother-in-law. Alicia used... Wait, how do I then... Okay. Alicia used to come to our house quite often. She and Abigail were good friends, and they were trying to film some sort of documentary together. One night she approached me with an excuse and... Well, from that day, Abigail started hating me even more. Her will to testify against me did not take me by surprise. If you wanted to humiliate me, mission accomplished. But I still can't understand where your rants are heading. One step at a time. Let's go back to your fight with the killer. You said that you heard a girl screaming right before losing consciousness. Exactly. What's so strange about this? The attacker could have easily killed you, but instead he decided to run away with no apparent reason. This would be nonsense unless... I'm guessing if he recognized the voice of Abigail screaming, then the killer thought he would have to, if he then went through with killing him, then he would have to kill Abigail as well. I have no idea, like literally this could be anything. I think they just want you to lose a life here because, I mean, apart from the killer is Abigail, which really wouldn't make much sense, I think. The killer recognized the voice, and that voice belongs to... Eh? Where? Ah, yeah, I mean, that is literally what that is why I took the choice, because it was Abigail's voice. Otherwise I would not have figured that out, so why would I then... What? What? The look on your face is worth 1,000 words. Damn it, alright, alright. There was no screaming, no fainting. During the struggle I grabbed my taser and temporarily paralyzed the killer so I could escape. I never told anyone because tasers are illegal in Nova Polemos, and I would have risked imprisonment no matter what. Like, I'm trying to make him more and more human, but I didn't lean in fully on the beast voice, so it's a little bit weird, I guess. Come on, you can do better than this. Your lies are getting worse. Wouldn't he then actually add some... You never used a taser against the killer, and this piece of evidence proves it. Bench? Seriously? Is this supposed to be a smoking gun? Damn it, now I need to try again. You've never used a taser against a killer? Did he use the lead arrow against him? And then he made it... I don't know. I don't know. That is... I mean, this could also... Like, I mean, those three are all connected. So how do I know which one of those I'm actually supposed to take? The knife? Well, the knife hurt him. And him, the glove. And that's... But wouldn't it make more sense? He took the arrow and then he was attacked. He blocked the attack with one hand and in the other he already had the arrow. He did not have a taser. And he attacked, like he blocked the knife. So then he used the arrow. I'm really not quite sure if I know what this game is getting at. Okay, so like I'm gonna look up a walkthrough, but before that I'm gonna try to say what I then think would be the most likely again. I mean, I could use never against the killer, and this piece of evidence proves it. Well, I showed him the bench, I showed him the arrow, so that's not it. So I would use like, I mean, this, there's blood on this from him, right? So the knife pierced his glove and his hand. But on the knife there is more blood than his own. So I would show him the knife. Right? Let's say I'm just gonna show the knife. Actually, I don't know where to find a good playthrough of this, so here. I saw run away from him. Okay, so what? What did you show him? Nope, nope, nope. Holding him with your left hand because the right... Oh my god. So I'm showing the hand. Because the hand is the right hand. But the glove is a left-handed glove. So they don't go together. It's not his glove. It's the killer's glove. But couldn't I then show the glove as well? So basically, like, I mean, the knife is kind of connected to it because the knife does not have his DNA on it, or it would be wiped clean. Like I said, those three are all connected. How am I supposed to, like, I guess I've got 3 tries because the other two choices were just bogus mostly. So I could try those 3 parts out. But okay, like, I mean, we never actually looked at the arrow. I never really had any information on that. And the bench? So if he didn't faint, then he must have had a fight with the victim. But it's only his blood on the bench. Because the guy was wearing gloves. If we are already suspecting that... Okay. The police reported that he struggled with the attacker. holding him with your left hand because the right one was severely injured right before. Using any weapon would have been impossible. I don't. This panicking of yours does nothing but reinforce my argument, Mr. Baker. After you were thrown against the bench, Abigail screamed, "Run towards you and distract the killer so that you could run away from him. That girl saved your life. I cannot hide anything from you. Am I right, detective?" Okay. I mean, like, it's clever. I did not see the thing with the glove, even though I already played it. And I'm pretty sure I got it right last time. I'm not quite sure why my conclusion was another one last time I played this. But I'm pretty sure I somehow got it right last time. So just so you know, I did cheat. It is clever that they show, like, I could have seen it that it is the wrong glove. But again, like, all of the pieces are kind of connected together, so I'm not quite sure if that really necessarily proves so much. Like, why could he not defend with a hurt hand? I mean, like, even if your hand is hurt, you would still defend with both hands, right? It seems more like a very weird speculation, and they just thought of the glove thing, and then that is a, oh, is that clever? And that the players actually go like, oh, is that clever? And I'm just like, yeah, I mean, it is, but I never got to really look at this evidence closely, so yeah, I guess I'll look out for it the next time you actually give me choices like this game. Because beforehand, I did not have the impression that this is what I actually, the same with Hera, that I have to go back to Hera because in a conversation it came up that she wanted this. No, the conversation with Hera was completely useless. It was just to, oh yeah, by the way, here we have, filled in a help desk for you. Okay. It's true. The killer seemed to know her. They were whispering to each other. She was looking quite scared, though. Then I ran away like a coward. I mean, that is illiberal, so yes, if I know I knew. Leaving her in the clutches of that monster. I've really no clue how she knew him, but I'm sure she's testifying against me because the killer is blackmailing her. So you think the killer left you both alive to exploit Abigail and Kurt? Pretty much. And so, you contacted me in the hope that I would arrest the wrong person, thus saving both your life and Abigail's. Damn it, that girl has been manipulated by the killer. I must talk to her now. Just one last thing, Foley. Huh. Remember, if something bad happens to Abigail, you're a dead man. This case looks harder than I expected. I must talk to Abigail as soon as possible. Yeah, this didn't come up at all. Especially about the emails I found on her computer. Maybe she's with Freya. I should probably look for her. See. Leather gloves, symbol. Yeah. Like I said, you could have at least given me, like, because I'm also not sure, you could have just turned this around. Like, I mean, from the back, so was he stabbed in the back of his hand? Or did he catch the knife with the front of his hand? Because, well, just in my defense that I'm not looking completely stupid and I want to justify why I looked up the walkthrough. Also, I have no idea what would have happened if we would have gotten it wrong, or if we could have actually showed him the glove as well as evidence as well. And that would have counted as well. So maybe I should have actually gone with the wrong thing. The king is fully naked. Well, great. So... And I still have no Baker entry. They just forgot about that, I guess. So... Speak. Speak to nobody. I'm guessing not. Okay. Back to Treasury Park? My diary got updated, but I don't know what. Ah, Freya, for the first time I'm really happy to see you. You again. What the hell do you want from me, Foley? Where's Abigail? I need to talk to her. Do you need to apologize for running away like that, or what? Enough with your bullshit, listen to me. What? You're kidding, right? Hell no. Abigail knows the killer, who's probably blackmailing her. You mentioned some emails. Do you maybe have the files with you? Yes, but are you able to decide to decrypt them? We know how many times people go to the loo in a day. Hell, if some stupid emails can stop me. Good, make sure you don't miss anything. I'm counting on you. Seriously? You saved them on this piece of junk? Your colleagues must not see this evidence. Not even the ones you trust. Driven by the hate for Baker, they could make it disappear. Well, I thought they are supporting him, at least one part of them. Like the one police officer that we met, but the other ones that are against him in the police force are only mentioned in passing, so I don't know who is the fraction that actually holds more support in the police force, and we would miss our chance to find the truth. I don't trust you, but if it makes you feel better, I trust my colleagues even less. I'll call Abigail and send her to your office. Just don't make me regret my decision, okay? Call me as soon as you find something. And try not to be reckless. Sorry, I'm not taking advice from a criminal. See you later, Foley. I can only imagine what she'll do when she finds out that I gave David the glove. Anyway, now I really need to go back to the office and put an end to this farce. That glove, what is so important about it? So, speak with Abigail. To the crime scene, Mordred needs to hand over a pass. What could it be? Despite the Lieutenant Freya's warning, Mordred obtains the authorization to investigate the crime scene at Treasury Park. The evidence, the victim's body, letter, arrow in the girl's chest, had been tied to a tree, rituals, mosques, and lies. A mask pops up on the face, which leads Mordred to think the only way to get Baker to talk to him is get more clues. Next step is to decrypt the emails and talk to the witness in order to unmask her. Okay. Well done. The Kiln of Technology. Well, dramatic entrance. Why are you here? How do I know that you are here? Freya asked me to come here as quickly as possible. What the hell do you want from me? Good evening, Miss Abigail. Since you skipped the small talk, I'll get right to the point. I know you saved Baker from the real killer, and I know about your relationship with Alicia and the encrypted emails on your computer. What? That last piece, only one last little piece is missing. I don't have time to look for evidence this time. I must rely on my instinct to expose her. The truth about Pandora. First things first, Baker admitted that you saved him the night of the murder. We also know that the killer saw your face. Nevertheless, you are still here, willing to testify against our client. Curious how he let you get away so easily after you stopped him from killing Baker, isn't it? Are you implying that I know the killer? You're a clever kid. Of course I know the killer. It's Richard Baker, the bastard I've been living with for years. Bullshit. You're testifying against Baker because... You are the real killer. Threatening? Do I look like a girl who's being threatened by a merciless killer? You can try to hide as much as you wish, but that mask doesn't lie. Please, Abigail, help us catch that man. If you don't trust us, at least trust Freya. Don't you wish to avenge the death of your friend? Do you really want that maniac to kill again? It all began several months ago. The first time the killer contacted us, he was pretending to be a famous director interested in our work. He seemed to be the only one able to understand our needs. He hated the black bands and the state of our city at least as much as we did. We used to communicate via encrypted emails only, so that the police could not see the stuff we were sharing. What kind of stuff? All sorts of stuff, really, mostly videos and pictures. But in fact, he was showing particular interest in Alicia's videos. What? Why is that? Probably because most of them were about Baker himself. She had been dating him for a while, but I didn't know that. Wait a minute. You said that he seemed to be the only one able to understand our needs, didn't you? Yes, I did. And you seem to dislike Baker, if I'm not mistaken. I hate him with all my heart. That man ruined my life, and that of those who are living in this country. And despite that, you allowed him to get that close to your friend. Kind of weird, don't you think? I didn't know about their affair. You did know about it, and that's because... you too had a relationship with Baker. Well, I guess you convinced her as the most reasonable one out of those, although you wanted him to divorce your sister is also pretty good. Although I'm totally in on you two had a relationship with Baker. Everyone had a relationship with Baker. At least that is the funniest option. But yeah, either you convinced her, although quite frankly, we are really just shooting like completely in the dark, because from just the reasoning, it could also be that let me check this first. So it could also be that she really did not know about the affair. She just wanted them to get close, or at least she wanted Abigail you know, under the pretense of being a naive little artist girl, to actually take condemning material of his work or whatever he's hiding and blah blah blah, when he's not suspecting her, so that she really did not know about the affair. So yeah, I really need those 3 eyes, because I mean, goddammit, we really have no idea. It could be, on the other hand, she wanted to divorce your sister by actually, you know, taking Abigail and go like, here, nice pussy, and Baker is like, oh yeah, I'm gonna stick my dick in it. And then she goes to the sister and is like, here, I have pictures of, to free the sister of his blah blah. Although, in that regard, I have to say, she is living with his sister, with her sister, being the fiance of Baker, so that is what is actually supporting them, and she is apparently not supporting herself. So having them split up, I mean, she is also one of those opportunists, maybe. So it would be, I guess she would not love her sister so much that she would actually leave the cozy house. So I guess you convinced her? You took advantage of Alicia's affair to blackmail him, collecting money so that you could fulfill your dreams while destroying his reputation. While destroying his reputation while you are collecting money? Isn't that the leverage that you are threatening? And the night of the murder, you were there because you wanted to film the meeting between Alicia and Baker. That night, your goal was to film Baker with your camera and destroy his reputation once and for all. You probably revealed your plan to Pandora and he plotted to kill Alicia. Look, I think if we are keeping full lives on this one, I'm almost justified that I had to look up the first one, where I didn't know what was going on. And it was our first try, and I totally was justified to look at the walkthrough. That's how this works. He waited for the night of the meeting, and he used the relationship between Baker and your friend to recreate the myth of Apollo and Daphne. She was a beautiful woman, the perfect nymph, while Baker was the arrogant god of the sun who believed he could, I mean, with his hair, I could kind of see it, who believed he could control the world and win her love with a snap of his finger. In Pandora's mind, the only way Alicia had to escape the clutches of Baker was to be merged with the tree, turning them into the myth. That's nice. Hera, you'll never stop amazing me. Yeah, that was actually a really nice deduction. We only wanted to make our dreams come true. So she is not really caring about Baker being a bad guy, that is just more of a front, and she is, like said, also just an opportunist. Like, better than her sister who is taking care of her at this, but not better than Baker. Alicia, if only I made it there earlier. I mean, it must have been hours, so... Why was she there hours before Baker? What do you mean? That night, I tried to call her before the meeting, but she never picked up the phone. I got worried and ran at the to the park, but when I got there, she was already dead, and the killer was there, waiting for me behind the tree. A tall man with a thick black coat and a wolf-shaped mask. A man with a wolf mask? I don't know. As soon as he saw me, he ran towards me, grabbed my arm and dragged me to Alicia. Then he whispered in my ear that if I had not filmed Baker's arrival, I would have ended like her. Oh my god. Why are you crying? Are you kidding? What kind of crazy fuck would have himself filmed while attacking someone? No idea, but I was terrified, so I hid close by, turned the camera on and waited for Baker to show up. God, is the music loud. After the killer attacked that bastard, I instinctively started to scream, blowing my cover. I don't know why I did it. I freaked out and my body was like moving on its own. While I was running towards them, the killer suddenly came closer and hit me in the face, snatching the camera from my hand and allowing Baker to run away. When he realized Baker escaped, he started laughing like a maniac, then he grabbed my hair and he forced me to tell Alicia that everything was going to be fine, while caressing her cheek with the back of my hand. And he caught us on his camera. Or on our camera. After that, he let me go, promising that I would have heard from him again soon. When I got home, he sent me an email with the video file attached and he asked me to testify. He said that was meant to preserve what he defined as a pleasant memory. Abigail, I'm so sorry. Wait a minute. You have the video of that night? Why didn't you just say that? Mordred, what the hell is wrong with you? That girl has gone through hell. Yeah, I have a copy of that video with me. Do whatever you want with it. Burn it. Give it to the police. Sell it. I don't care. You brought a copy of the video. This means that you knew. We would have found out everything. Actually, I couldn't wait to free myself from this burden, even if I have to hide until you catch that freak. She's definitely going to die. A chip containing the video of Pandora took the night of her crime. This content might clear Baker of all charges. The future of the country hides in its past. Find Freya at the police station. You'll be safe there. One last thing before I go. I'm not the only one the killer is threatening. Wait. Wait! Wait! What was she talking about? One step at a time. Submitting this video would exonerate Baker and let the police shift their focus on the real killer. And then we could collect our reward. We would save our agency and go back to our normal lives. But if we did, the Black Bands would win the election. We might bring horror and pain back to the city, ruining the lives of tens of thousands of people. To give up our reward and put at stakes our future, preventing the return of an extremist party? Or to sacrifice the life of thousands of people, destroying everything we have ever worked for? It's time to make a choice. Well, at least that is a pretty meaningful choice. By the way, he is there. In the park. He still has a relationship. They still have the encrypted messages and condemning or damning information from Abigail that she filmed, or might have not. I don't know. Or is the encrypted stuff just the emails from that guy? But I mean, they would have sent, the damning stuff also to him, so the encrypted messages would also contain stuff like that. So we are not really we are not really helping him so much. He would still have an affair. He would still probably have damning evidence against him of whatever bad he's doing, or, leaked information at least. So I think this is the right choice. It's not our choice. He may be a monster, but Baker is not guilty. And we have already spilled enough innocent blood. Maybe you're right, Mordred. Stopping Baker would temporarily save the city, but in a few years history would repeat itself, maybe with an even worse party leader. Yeah, at least he's just a liberal. He doesn't have hate, he just has no compassion for human life. And we deserve a normal life after all we have been through. Let the citizens of Nova Polemos decide their future. I wonder if I would have gotten a different achievement if I actually made the different choice, because now I got the achievement, it's not our choice, and that is what she is playing to, that it's the choice of the citizens. If I had made the other choice, it would be very nice to actually then get another achievement as well. Like it is in our hands. Maybe they'll make the right choice for once. I'm glad we came to the same conclusion. And like said, there's still everything there, like that he wanted to meet that girl at the park. By the way, I'm still baffled by what Abigail said. Is it alien invaders? What? Oh, an email. It's from Freya. Verigian 47. That's all. What does it mean? It looks like some sort of address. Wait a minute. Damn it! Mordred. Oh no. Of course I put her life in danger and now... Shit. I should have known better. We must save her, Mordred. We must... No, you stay here and give the video to the police. I'll handle this. Let's keep in touch. Wait, the video to the police? What? Wait! Go to Verigen 47 and investigate. Can I? There. I'm always like, why did you turn the cursor around? I'm always confused by that. After discovering everything about the night of the murder and the terrible violence and coercion suffered by Abigail, the young witness gives the detective a video from that night and reveals that she is not the only one being threatened by Pandora. Whether to turn the video over or not might change the destiny of Nova Polemos, Polemos and its inhabitants forever, and the decision is much harder than expected. The thoughts and discussion between the detectives are suddenly interrupted by a strange kind of made a decision, leading to the finale of the gruesome events of Treasury Park. So, hinting that this is the end of the demo. This is the killer. I'm absolutely sure. Speak with the killer. Verigen 47. Lowest rates of suicides and mental breakdowns in the world. You have our word, the Black Bands. What the hell is this place? And what's this damn smell? Shit, what kind of mess did you get yourself into, girl? So, why is she in danger? How does anyone know? I mean, the killer could have watched, but that would be very risky to return to the scene of the crime. Speak. Oh, hello there. There we are. Wait, so I had to... What? So, what the hell did I solve in this puzzle? I don't think I solved anything. What the hell? Happy birthday, little sunshine. It could be a picture of Freya. The left side of the photo. She looks like she has been defaced. Happy birthday, little sunshine. Freya, what's going on? The electrical panel seems to be connected to the column's lighting. A huge number 11, what does it mean? What do the numbers mean, Mason, and why does the light now go on? What? Who is this guy? Dear Miss Freya, or should I call you Flynn? Oh no, not another Flynn! How does this happen? Those Flynns, I tell ya. You remember the Crown of Leaves? The game that we played just beforehand? Also a Flynn betraying us. Here it is just with deceiving looks, I guess. I'm pleased to know that you decided to investigate me and my masterpieces. Also, poor anime. Or maybe that just makes it even better. To thank you for your consideration, I decided to return the favor. Regardless of your father's efforts to hide your past before the academy, I managed to find wonderful pictures of you before your transformation. If you decide to proceed with the investigation, I'll make sure that all your old family portraits are sent to your superiors. But don't worry, the police in the city are renowned for their tolerance, aren't they? Yeah, the police not, but Baker is. Pandora was able to discover that Freya used to be a boy before joining the academy. That just makes it better. So this is what Abigail was referring to when she said she wasn't the only one being blackmailed. The air inside here is making me dizzy. There's a caption on the back. I think it's referring to an old fairy tale. What if we had to compare your only child with all of mine? The mother lion answered the pig. Just one, but a lion. There's a small caption on the back of the picture. Wolves would rather devour their cubs than showing their shame to the whole pack. So this is Freya. And she is not Little Miss Sunshine. Not Little Guy Sunshine. And that is why the wolves hit her in the police academy. The photo seems to portray a young Freya in the police. The lower part of the picture has been burned. And a recent picture of Freya. The caption says, annoyed by two snakes that were copulating, Tiresias the prophet killed the female one, turning himself into a woman and getting turned into a woman by Hera. And experiencing all the pleasures that her body had to offer. Well, that was at least the myth, that he got in between a squabble later on and then proved, because he got turned for killing the snake by Hera, which was basically the patron for those he got turned into a female, and then when Hera and Zeus were in a fight about who enjoys sex more and bodily pleasures, they asked Tiresias, which was the only person who experienced being male and female in his life. And then how did it go? Oh yeah, and then he answered that for every part that a man enjoys sex, a woman enjoys it tenfold. And Hera just got outraged by, that guy that she turned into a woman, basically refuting her claim that men do enjoy themselves much more because, Zeus is running everywhere, betraying her. And she got so outraged, she struck him with a curse that blinded him, and even Zeus could not undo that curse. So instead he gave him the mystic foresight of, like, basically seeing the future and making prophecies. I'm pretty sure that is the myth that they are referring to. Interesting that I have to go through every little bit here to then I just unlock the other side of the screen. It has nothing to do with the electrical wiring at all. That son of a bitch is making a fool out of me. I must find Freya, and quickly. Although it could be a little bit of a Saw situation, right? Where he's watching me. With, like, cameras. Open up, damn it! I need to find a way to get her. I must hurry. I'll never be able to open this safe with my bare hands. I need to find the right combination as fast as possible. Okay, Mordred, focus. That girl's life is in your hands. $11. $8. Okay, so 11 was the first number that we saw. Then there was no one on this. One? Just one, but a line. And then there's the 8 on here. Oh, I can... Did I not? Oh, I thought... I thought this was also included in this for some reason, because it lights up this way. A terrifying doll wearing... I mean, all of them are terrifying. A terrifying doll wearing boys' clothes. She's holding an envelope with a message inside. I think this message has something to do with that safe. You've obtained doll's message. 5 are the... okay, 5, so I don't have the numbers yet. 5 are the numbers leading to the princess. The first two represent betrayal and are engraved on the pillar. 11. The third is the number of sons erased by vanity. 1. The fourth is the sum of the masks of shame. The 2 wolf parents then, so 2. And the last is a sign on the face of Tiresias, which then is her. calling Tiresias Freya is weird. Okay, is it then 11128? No. The first two represent the betrayal and are engraved on the pillar. 11. The third is the number of sons erased by vanity. We had to compare your only child with all of mine. Just one but a lion. Oh, so is it then 3? So 3 children? So is it, there's a caption on the back referring to an old fairy tale, but compare your only child with all of mine. The mother lion answered the pig, just one but a lion. So 2 kids got sacrificed to vanity. Then that one lion. But the sister looks more like Freya. Why wouldn't they have just... So, like, she was the really bright one, and then she died, and then this one was a disappointment, and so Freya dude had to become the sister that was promising. So basically then they sacrificed those 2 to make her. So Flynn. Love P. Pandora. Okay. So what was it? 2, right? Yeah. 11 2 to 8. Oh. Well, that was actually pretty complicated, yes. Finally, it's open. Yeah, finally. Oh, that was a real puzzle. A ribbon used to celebrate a new birth, half blue and half pink. There's a key inside. Obtained strange key. A futuristic key that opens the way to Freya. Heaven's gates are opening. A rebirth is complete. Why the hell did that madman set up this creepy show? What's the point? Shit, is it happening again? I need to open the door, I'm going to lose my mind. So I'm guessing it's hard to breathe because... Well... There we go. Please let her be alive. Please let my efforts not be... in vain. Oh, it's you, detective. And the princess and I were waiting for you. I must admit, I feel excited. After all this time, we finally meet face to face. Yeah, and I've been dying to shoot you in the head. Let her go now. Don't worry about her. She has been breathing in the gas in the room for some time. The same gas you're breathing in, to be precise. But you figured this out yourself, didn't you? What the hell is going on? Why does this mask on his face keep changing? Spare me the bullshit, Pandora. Move an inch and I'll put a bullet in you. Oh no, detective. I'm afraid I'm going to live much longer. And you'll be the one to guarantee my safety. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm unarmed and far away from her, but you still haven't shot me. Clearly you realize that I would never approach you if I didn't have a way to kill her from a distance. Don't worry though, it's not my intention to do it. The only reason I brought you two here is because I want you to demonstrate something. What should I demonstrate to a loser who enjoys killing girls to satisfy his perversion? Hey, he killed 2 guys as well. Everyone saw you are a monster because you don't feel guilty for the people you sentenced to death. But I believe the reality is quite different. The reason you can't sleep at night, or you can sleep at night, is that you didn't see with your own eyes the agony of those people. When they died, you were in your office, enjoying your success with the police and that whore of your colleague. But today, I let you enjoy the show from the front row, unless you decide to let me go. I knew you were a psycho, but I didn't expect you to be this insane. Do you really think that I'd let you go? How can I be sure you won't kill her anyway? Man, that dude is annoying. That's the funny part. You can't be sure. Look at my damn face. That looks like a really weird mustache combo. That is not really how I imagine us looking. Do I look like the kind of man who gets manipulated by some stupid motherfucker? No, but I don't have the slightest intention to manipulate you. I'll just let you decide. Pull the trigger and her screams will haunt your nightmares forever. Let me go and you'll live knowing that you could have stopped me and you didn't. The life of the worm for that of the girl. Your choice. What if we just wait here? Like, wait an hour. Just making sure. Yes, okay, there's no chat. Again, I'm just making sure that there's no chat, just so that, like, I can never trust my phone chat fully because it's always jumping, it's always making me look. There's always nobody there, but I still want to be sure in Streamlabs OBS because that's the only reliable way. So, from the 2 choices that we had beforehand, making it the one about, first of all, threatening the wife of Baker, and then handing over the video of Baker, which that one was a bit of a self-insert, the other one was more what the game intended for Foley to be like. But so in the first one, as I then said, it would have made more sense to me the other way around, but since there we had less agency, I'm gonna say that is the more true version that they intended for him, and I kind of want to roleplay him. The way that I think the game intends him to be, although it was a really bad one, but there we made a decision that it was convenient for us to hide the truth, to calm her down. Even though we endangered her with it, apparently. And in the one decision where we basically saved then Baker's aspirations, kind of, like I said, I still argued that this wasn't really the case, but that basically we gave the video to the police showing that Baker is not the culprit, hence clearing his name, hence probably giving him a good chance at winning, apparently. Which like really wouldn't fly, but whatever. Like I said, we are doing what is convenient for us. That would kind of lead to shoot Pandora and say, well, fuck Freya or Flynn or whatever. In the other one though, I did say, well, it's truthful to hand over the video, that I want to do the right thing, even if it is less convenient to us. So I already strayed from the path, right? I already strayed away from role-playing him, and like I think it would make more sense for Foley the way that they intended him to be written, that I shoot Pandora, stop the killings now, and I mean there's nothing apparent right now that would kill Freya, but he's threatening it and he's probably pulling through with it, so I would really just say fuck Freya, I'm just gonna shoot Pandora and end it. Although how sure am I that I would kill him like this? If he has a plan for killing Freya afterwards, why would he be letting him shot or get shot in the first place? If he has a way to, you know, after his death, then kill her somehow, and probably kill us as well. So like, why would I even try to shoot him now? I can save Freya now, although I really don't trust his words, but I mean I have to take his word at face value for now. Because it would actually probably be more dangerous to shoot at him. And again, from my understanding then it would be the way that they intended Foley to be written, or as a character, would be that I say fuck Freya and just end it now and save the people. Because I'm a gruff, you know, detective noir thing guy and just, I don't... But I personally think, like I said, with Baker I already went the path of doing the right thing, even if it is not convenient for us. So I wanna say I'm actually, since I already betrayed the vision kind of, then I'm gonna just self-insert and do what I think is the more, like the choice that I would just make for him. So I'm just gonna say Freya. But I mean, I can't trust Pandora, so we are probably still dead. Now go, the princess is waiting for you. Don't worry, you'll hear from me in time of later. Okay. Again, with this vanishing text that I can't read because it's gone too fast. Freya! Freya, can you hear me? We need to leave immediately. Mordred? Is that really you? Where's Pandora? Don't worry now, let's get out of here. He just lets me go? You're a mess, detective. Here, you're starting to lose it. Let me help you. Okay, so I saved her. Okay. You're a real big lad, you know. Damn you heavy ass. In case you have already forgotten, I just saved your ass. And that's a really nice one, especially now that... Try to show some gratitude at least. Let me tell you, you stink at being a hero. Anyway, the police are coming. Enjoy your moment of glory. Wait, that is... Tara, what's going on? Abigail Sherman. Mail received from Abigail Sherman. The life of the worm for that of the girl. A fair trade, don't you think? Well done, detective. If I could reach the lovely Abigail, it's all thanks to you. So now we need to find out where Abigail... Gods and Monsters, the end. Woo! Hi Shima. Hey there. So how are you doing? Another kind of remorse. Interesting achievement. You made a promise to Hera, considering the possibility of not helping the Black Bands. You didn't hang up on Hera. You kept her on the line, asking her to assist the investigation. You showed David the glove, didn't hide it. You covered the relationship between Baker and Alicia. Okay. You gave Baker the video. You cleared Baker of all charges, and you saved Freya. Didn't shoot Pandora, condemning Abigail. So, I mean, like I said, at least I'm somewhat consistent. I don't know. Hey, how are you doing? You literally... That's perfect. For the last 2 hours, I'd have nobody in here to assist me with this. And now when I just was about to end, because I said, like, we already played another game with a Flynn. That really was funny. I played the Crown of Leaves beforehand, which is another story game about furries. Don't worry about it. Where we also had a Flynn character that is apparently different from what he appears like. And now we have the Dry Drowning Freya character who used to be a Flynn. So I'm feeling like there's much betrayal coming from Flynns. All of them. And yeah. So like I said, I originally said, I'm gonna, look for another game to play to a good point when when I'm too early ending the other game where I expected that, it would go on longer, and I expected that I would already have like a 3-hour stream of reading, because those are reading games and with different voice acting and whatnot, which is a real strain. So I expected that to be longer, but just in case, I prepared another game to play up to a good point if I had more time than expected. And it was faster than we expected. So I started Dry Drowning, of which I already played the demo like 2 years ago or so on the stream. And now I wanted to get it back up to the, to the point where we actually then... I'm not even quite sure if I made the choice. I'm not even quite sure if I solved the puzzle. Because that end was actually, I don't have any recollection of it. So I'm actually not quite sure if I even did all of the demo. So in any case, we have the first act of this one played now. You see my choices. So you came just at the right moment to come at the wrong moment. Because I streamed for like 5.5 hours now. story games. I'm kind of... months went by and yet I couldn't possibly sleep. But I mean, since you are already here, and since I played for so long without anybody else being here, I mean, I can't really just send you away without playing anything else, right? I mean, that would be hella rude if a new person actually appears in chat and I'm just gonna be like, ah, nope, I'm out of here. I mean, also, actually, I have no idea. By the way, Ishima, have you been to the channel before, or are you new? Because, like, just to put it into perspective, why I'm saying that is kind of a big deal for me, to have people around in the chat, is because, like, I've been streaming this week. I mean, I've had a long break, and I just found this week where I have time to stream. In the week, there has not been a single new person in the channel, so that's just going to show how how different or how big of a thing that is for my channel to actually have another person in the channel. You're new? Really? Well, then, welcome to the channel. Yeah, like, then I have all the more reason to not give a horrible expression by instantly leaving, right? That would be terrible. So I guess I need to force myself and at least play for a little bit more. How have you found me though? I want to know at least that much. Have you looked for the game, or have you seen me in a Discord, or like that? Because it's not Twitch's fault that you found my channel, right? Like, Twitch is horrible for discoverability. I can't imagine that Twitch now after a week went like, oh, by the way, I'm actually showing off your stream. On a Discord? Which one, if you don't mind me prying? I mean, I do like to show genuine interest for my viewers. But then I also, you excuse, I have to get some more wine. If I'm already doing more. So yeah, endpoint. I mean, it's arbitrary what's an endpoint, right? I have the VODs anyway. My voice, I mean, this is the last day of streaming for a little bit as well, which I do have to disappoint you right away. Unfortunately, though, no matter how long I continue now, I won't have the possibility to stream in the next few weeks. So I will have to take a break. I don't know how long yet, but I'll try not to make it forever like last time. Don't even remember, honestly. Okay. Well then. To Discord being the better discovery tool than Twitch is. I should really advertise myself more in many, many other Discords. I don't advertise myself in any Discord, but just good thing that I'm sharing that. Cheers. So, do you know anything about the game though? Because this is Murder Mystery Town, kind of a love letter to film noir with very gruff and disgruntled detective that has a special insight into people's mind and psyche. He sees people's lies as masks appearing on their face that he can rip off of them if he actually confronts them with the truth or investigates further. Okay, well, there you go. So, we just saved a girl that hates us, which is not a girl, just transgender. Well, just maybe that makes it better. Who knows? But yeah, serial killer Pandora is mimicking apparently antique stories and mysteries as murder cases, and well, he tied us up or tied up the girl that is a police officer, and she hates us because we were part of an investigation against two apparently serial killers, but apparently we had to falsify evidence to get them on the electric chairs. And while they were burning up there, we kind of had all of our reputation ruined by that coming out. And yeah, she is apparently all, all truthful, all sacred police detective, who is incorruptible and whatnot. And yeah, the killer that now is on the loose and apparently wants to copy those murders is then trying to torment us, or, well, there's some connection with him, whatever. Like I said, it's those flints, those damn flints. The problems always start with those damn flints. Already the second time out of today. And yeah, we just made the choice to save her, let the killer go, and now the killer is on the loose and trying to get to one of our suspects. No, not suspects. Our witnesses. So, months went by, and yet I couldn't sleep properly. Oh yeah, and she went into hiding. The girl that the killer is looking for, and I guess, like Abigail, we also were looking for her. Did we not? I keep thinking of Abigail. I can't believe I let Pandora get away just to save Freya, the woman who always tried to hinder me. I mean, he gives a... I do not have to explain it, right? Abigail's dead body was found near the house. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. So I don't have to... Okay, yeah. She did not even get into hiding at all. Okay. Abigail's dead body was found near her house. Amidst the garbage, Pandora cut her throat and threw her away like a piece of garbage. I have no idea why he did that. Whether to clear his tracks or because he considered her unworthy of him. Whatever the reason, that motherfucking murderer is still on the loose, ready to kill again. It's very edgy writing. Beware of that. Thanks to our investigations and the chip we gave to the police, our client has been cleared of all charges. That brought in some money and gave us the chance to go back to a normal life. Unfortunately, sooner or later, Baker will have his revenge for what happened to Abigail, whether he wins the election or not. Hera, what have we done? Hera is our... It is a visual novel. Like I said, the other game that I played was also a visual novel, kind of. with puzzle stuff. And yeah, visual novel with choices. Apparently choices that actually matter. I don't know if that is true yet. Like I said, we just finished the first act. Good evening, citizens, and welcome to the special edition of the National News. The world is kind of like China. It's a city that was built up. The political party that whose leader or most promising candidate we worked for, whose name we cleared, the Baker guy. Yeah, that is a bunch of radical conservative liberals, whatever, who want to keep the city clean and the aspirations pure. That everyone has to work hard and everyone has to earn their place in the city, And if you do not actually, like they have intelligence done once every 6 months, whether they're just worthy to stay, and either they are getting, well, pushed out or put down if you're not worth of being in the city and basically a parasite. So yeah, that's why there's national news. They are just everything that China does, basically. Or maybe now Russia, who knows. Following the landslide victory of the Black Bands over the Unified National Party, the public opinion split in half. Wait, split in half? Some talk about fraud, some say it's a true revolution. What is certain is that the citizens of Nova Polemos has finally decided to change things. Greatness once again, we watch, you vote. We are now going to listen to the first official speech of the new elected President Baker, the guy who we helped, who is now in the court of Madison Square surrounded by a crowd of supporters. My fellow citizens, our time has come. Today, we finally decided to open our eyes. The previous government bled us dry, shamelessly allowing any kind of parasite to infect our lands. And do you know why? Because the weaker the population, the easier it is to manipulate it. Conservative talk. They played the social equality card to take advantage of our hard work, preventing us from gaining back the glory that our founding fathers had fought for. That's a lot of Fs. From now on, only those willing to sacrifice themselves and obey will be worthy of living by our side. And he means that literal. Remember this day, my friends, because today we are rewriting history. Jesus Christ. Wait, he got shot from the side? That was unexpected. Maybe not so much. We did let Pandora go, so... Well, they solved one of our problems. Because, like I said, with Abigail dead, which also was because of Pandora, Baker swore revenge if something happened to her. But now Pandora also solved our... so I would say Pandora is like a 50-50. Yeah, might be a mass murderer, but at the same time... Foley Investigations, April 2026. 2066. Fine, I'll be there soon. Make sure no one follows you. Well, we are starting strong with chapter 2. That was... they are moving the plot right along. Same shit, different day. Also, 100% the murderer is always hiding behind that curtain. It will happen. Also, Hera. Hera is 100% the murderer. Hera is definitely Pandora. I'm just saying. So basically, I don't want to call that is too too self-confident. I don't want to call myself above of mythology. But let's just recap something that you don't even really know right now. But just so that we are sure that I have mentioned it once while it is in the VOD, and while I have no idea how the game is actually going. You could see how I'm just... yeah, I'm not really reading the game too well, but I do have my moments. So I'm gonna make a prediction here. Just from that one story that I, for some reason... no, I actually had a very good reason for why I know that particular myth really well about Tiresias and Hera and Zeus, which was basically me me making a stupid comment on Reddit, and it was actually my most liked Reddit comment. And I specifically looked up and made a story out of it myself about the Tiresias myth. So that is why I'm specifically versed in that. At least one version of it. There's different versions of it. I don't want to even say interpretations, but different versions. But that is the most agreed upon. And if I then now put some stuff together, it would, to me personally, make sense that, for one, the game is pretentious. So Hera is the all goody two shoes, very empathetic character that could not hurt a fly, but is totally always there when we are investigating. Apparently has been like down on the luck, and Foley saved her, or she has a really positive outlook on Foley. Putting the criminals away. Maybe even just those two criminals, and she now took the persona or the work of those two up and is now doing it herself, and she's just playing something for us. I'm just speculating. But again, she is there. Why would Pandora not kill Foley? We were facing him. He knows that we are on Pandora, is playing with different masks. So again, Hera could very well be playing something for us. She's truthful while she is in the company of Mordred, who she does adore, and maybe she is empathetic to the plights of others, but she also does play. She is hiding her true faces, and she is able to actually do that by being truthful to Mordred, so he doesn't see the lies. But when she is in the Pandora form, which is then basically, she is sent by the gods to bring misery to the city. And we know that her backstory, we don't know what her backstory is, but we know that her backstory is that Mordred got her out of some trouble, and she basically was down on her luck. She wouldn't have been killed by the uprising of the conservatives or whatever black bands, ultra nationalists, but that would have only been luck. And she does hate the black band. She does hate Baker. So basically what I'm saying is, she has a motive. She has a motive to shoot Baker now. She has a motive to kill Abigail then, certainly as well. Why did Pandora, which we call Pandora a he, why would we do that? Probably because it's not a he at all. It's a she, as it's supposed to. Or maybe it's also a Twitter being, whatever. But yeah, maybe she sees herself as the avenger of all of those people who died in that cleansing of the city. And so she is the Pandora that will bring the misery, but also truth, or at least hope for a better future, to the people. And that is why Foley was in no danger. I'm just gonna put it out there. Tiresias myth, again, if she sees Freya as so bad, she's called Hera. Again, the one that transformed Tiresias was Hera, right? So obviously Hera hated Tiresias. If she sees Freya as a version of Tiresias, she as Hera would also hate her or him. I mean, in the myth, it makes much too much sense for me to overlook that is totally an angle that I could see. I just don't know if that is because I'm versed in the myth and I'm tuned to it, and if that is then really clever, or if it's just really obvious. Or if it is actually played to be obvious and they are fooling me. So I have 3 different versions of what could be happening. In all of them, I'm seeing Hera. Well, in 2 of them, I'm seeing Hera as the evil bad guy, as Pandora. Once from her backstory that she has with Mordred and the city and Baker and blah. One because of the mythology and the Tiresias and Hera myth. And the one where they are actually fooling me and making it obvious. Again, obvious, which I don't know. Is it obvious when you don't look at the myth, or when you just don't know it and you just overread, like, it's just side information, Hera, blah, blah, blah. And I'm just really attuned to it. But it could very well be that they are actually making it obvious, and I'm looking at it now and like, oh, this is obvious, and they are fooling me. But with how pretentious this is, I'm gonna say they are not. And I'm just gonna put it out there, Hera is gonna be Pandora. I don't know what I'm betting, probably nothing. But I just wanted to put it out there as a theory. And all because she shot Baker. My gosh, what a day. Oh, you're back. Any news? As we expected, people believed that Baker was murdered because he was a hindrance to the opposition. The party gathered around a table to find a new leader, and they announced severe consequences for what happened. Or what do you say, Ishima? Does it make sense what I'm saying? I'm sure it does. Makes so much sense. Do you watch other visual novels on Twitch? It's a true mystery indeed. Yes. Like, what games do you normally watch on Twitch? What is your favorite game to watch on Twitch? Because I mean, you are sticking around. I mean, I'm just playing for you. I'm not gonna force you. Like, I have fun with playing it as well. It's just my voice is fucking giving up. And I've been sitting around for 5 hours, so... But I mean, I do enjoy playing the game. It is definitely interesting. It's not boring me, at least. Not really into games. So, what are you doing on Twitch then? IRL and eating streams. And hot pool. Whirlpool. Hot tub. I'm guessing then. That is the only reasonable explanation, right? If you're not into games and on Twitch. or what did bring you here then? IRL streams, yes. Wow. That is actually something I mean, I do watch events sometimes, but IRL streams I usually just not involved. Like, I'm all about games. So let me be your connection to the gaming side of Twitch. By playing games, as said, that nobody else plays. Like, leave it to me. I'm actually always looking for quality games. Like, I'm always playing games that I find at least interesting in at least one certain aspect. I do sometimes stick to a series, like to RPG games or whatever. But usually I'm playing very obscure little games that have basically no following or very few people following on Twitch. And I'm kind of proud of it, but as said, you can't be found by playing that stuff on Twitch. So it is, yeah, you definitely came to a weird place of Twitch in that regard. I mean, most of the stuff is always in popular places, right? That's just how it is. People walking around in other countries and stuff. I might do IRL streams someday, but probably not. I'm too shy. Yeah, I mean, I personally would be, you know, if you have a following and you know that people are in your stream and there's other people that are, you know, that are watching you, that you are doing stuff for and that you are explaining stuff to. Same with my stream here. Like, I'm talking to someone that is infinitely better than just talking into the void. And like I said, I've been alone here for the last 2 hours and just playing by myself and then always having to talk to myself as well. It makes it much more uncomfortable when nobody else is around. You still have to do it if you want to stream, and then you just have to take it that, yeah, sometimes there's no people around. But I do have to agree, on an IRL stream, when I can't actually show, oh, hey, there's other people that I'm doing this for, then I would probably possibly be too shy for IRL stuff as well. Also, I'm not interesting. That is another point. Like, I'm not personally one to show off anything interesting in real life, so I need my games to actually transport, like, hey, I have a lot of knowledge on different shit and like on a broad variety on topics, but I need it to be triggered by something like, hey, the mythology in this game, which drew me to it. I'm not sure why, but people were staring at me with a strange look in their face, in their eyes. I'm getting scared, Mordred. You're worrying too much, girl. They have just been elected. They won't do anything reckless. They have to react to this, but violence won't increase their consensus. Maybe you're right, but now they have created a martyr, and martyrs usually lead to dictatorships. You think they killed him? I don't know, but I can't stop shaking. I keep thinking about Abigail, and you have never stopped looking for Pandora after her death. I think you are getting obsessed with him. Oh yeah, so you tied up the loose ends now, and that is definitely why we should stop looking. Thanks, Twitch bot. Well, my channel bot. I would feel even worse pretending that it was not my fault. That freak made a fool out of me, and I won't rest until I put an end to all of this. Especially now that we have our informer. Oh, really? She decided to show up after all these months. Yes, we arranged a meeting in Talon Square, about 2 hours. Would you like to come with me? Do you really think that I would let a dummy like you go alone, now that the city got so dangerous? It's good that you see, it's good to see that your bad sense of humor hasn't changed. Just like your lack of empathy, detective. Alright, let's go. Did my diary also get updated? Meet informer at Talon Square. The meeting with Pandora at Variachian, has brought nothing but death and instability in the lives of Mordred and Terra. On top of that, the recent elections threaten to undermine the stability of the city, while the two detectives are living with the knowledge that the worst is yet to come. Okay, let's check out Talon Square first. For a citizen, there's nothing more humiliating than being unemployed. And that, yeah. Your utopia, my dystopia. I mean, every utopia is a dystopia if you are just human enough. Or maybe humane enough. That is great wisdom out of my mouth, and you should definitely write that down. Wait, since when am I saying smart things on stream? Sorry, I just wanted to have that noted. Just in case I need to dig it up at some point again. Probably the next time I'm playing this. Since, like I said, you have the slight dialect, I would guess Austrian or German. Not even slight. Unfortunately, it is very noticeable to a lot of people, and I can't turn it off. It's just, I mean, like I said, I haven't been streaming in about like 5 or 6 months, and obviously to lose a dialect at some point, you do need to talk consistently and frequently, and since I don't do that, it is becoming more apparent. But yes, I am German. It should be in the stream tags. I actually put it in there because I do make a point out of that I'm not part of the German community on Twitch, at least, because it's not even the worst community. It's just I specifically wanted to separate from the German stuff and actually, take it as an opportunity to meet new people and also, well, to practice a little bit talking in English while I can. I have the feeling that it somehow does something for me, but it never really. Like, you don't even broaden that is one of the biggest lies. By just talking, you are either just reinforcing your errors or you're just never learning anything new. Like, the amount of words that I have learned on stream, it's like less than 5. Because you're obviously, like, where would you take the knowledge from? And I would think, yeah, I'm learning it from the games. But quite frankly, I don't. Like, you see a new word once, and if it doesn't come up again, then it's just lost to the ages. So you never really get better by just talking. But you get more confident, at least. Talon Square. This place always brings back old memories for me. Where are you from? You don't have the slightest accent in your words, so I'm guessing that you're American. Who knows? Also, you are up at 3 a.m. Although it is a Saturday, so it could be just about anything. But I guess the time zone would make sense for America. For Australia, it's a little bit too early. British by blood, but living in Poland. Oh, well, that's not far away then. Huh. Yeah. Well, I mean, that explains it, though. I choose to believe your story. I'll investigate no further. Where from in Poland? So I'm more specifically Bavarian. So I do have some Polish friends, but Krakow region basically. So it's not. Like, I basically never really have been to Poland. Like, at best I've driven through. Huh. I almost missed the smell of garbage in this place. Hello, Freya? Look who decided to show up. Obviously. I liked it just by the way they voiced, or like the way they made her appear. With the text line, you could tell who it is. Or maybe me. You're right on time, my dear informer. As always. So, shall we talk now? Ooh, I can investigate everything. Holographic trees, vague shadows of real vegetation. Again, 2066, which is something extremely rare nowadays. Holographic trees might be just about the dumbest thing that I've ever heard, but okay. That's the future, baby. Despite his death and the end of his elections, Baker keeps appearing everywhere. Insane. We sell the future, AquaOS. I still don't understand why they keep advertising AquaOS since every citizen has one already. Which is basically just a spyware. We love you, so why don't you love us back? Enlist today, Patterson preparation programs. Advertisement on preparing courses for the Patterson test. The business is exploiting older people since they usually find it harder to pass the test. Okay, so we are at a square. Shouldn't there be cameras? I can't believe someone managed to paint a mural without the police arresting them on the spot. Thanks, game. That is what I was asking as well. Heavy, incessant rain on the streets. Nothing new for Nova Polemas. So at least it still rains. That's good in the future. Leather pants and beer, yeah, basically that's it. I don't even know if we'll have an Oktoberfest this year. I'm guessing we will, but it's celebrated in September. Yes, it is, because we are stupid. Well, basically, it starts in September and ends in October. So, it was the festivities for the marriage of Franz, and yeah, of Ludwig the First, and it was in September, but then they celebrated until October, and that's basically why it's called Oktoberfest, and that's stupid because it starts in September. But yeah, basically it's something like that. At least that's one version of the story. I mean, it's making it unique. Although, quite frankly, by now, Oktoberfest for people that are from Munich, well, I'm not really from Munich, but close to it. Originally, at least. So, yeah, most people actually don't really enjoy the Oktoberfest anymore because it has been so hyper marketed and just, you know, became a festivity without any soul. So most of us, if we do go, we either go at noon, or like, you know, throughout the daytime, when not everyone is just puking everywhere and shit, or we are going to the old Wiesen, the Alte Wiesen, basically special festivity within the Oktoberfest, like contained within the Oktoberfest, which is only every other year though. Not even every other year, it's like every 4 years or so. And it's basically a traditional version of Oktoberfest as it used to be. So yeah, basically that. Do you have something similar in Poland to Oktoberfest? Like a big festivity? I mean, you kind of must have, right? There's always, like in every country, there's a culture thing where they do have a big festivity. I mean, so Poland can't be that different. So, it's 3 a.m. for me. I'm gonna finish this conversation because I want to know what she has for us. But then I'm done. So just to let you know, I'm very sorry. Freya returns. First you destroy all the evidence of your past before leaving Variachian. And now you are my informer. You're turning into a true criminal, huh? Don't push it, okay? I'm just returning the favor. At least this time your ugly mug is not the only thing I get to see. Nice to see you, Hera. Is it though? The same cannot be said of that old relic you carry around. It's nice to see you too, Lieutenant. It's been months. Nice way of to speak to someone who saved your life. At least I see you have fully recovered. Yeah, I can't say the same about you though. You look awful, dude. By the way, that they didn't blind him? Wouldn't that have also been part of the myth? So I could totally be wrong about Hera, because, well, they are not taking the myth very serious in that regard. But okay. I can't say the same thing to you. You look awful, dude. I guess it's because of Abigail. We'll talk about her later. You said you had something about Pandora? Spill the beans. Straight to the point as always. I contacted you because I did what you asked me. Do you remember the encrypted emails you found on Abigail's laptop? Easter week, which is Easter is a bigger thing in Poland than it is in Germany, I'm guessing. Just more religious. But also neighbors with. Yeah. I do not want to imagine that. Or maybe I don't even need to imagine that. That's basically the cultural festivities going on all year round in America. Like, I mean, it's a big show for them. They show it in TV every time. Right. You never told us what was inside. Not by choice. I've been under surveillance for the last few months due to the Baker case. And his death made things even worse. Anyway, what's interesting is not the emails themselves, but the computer from which they were sent. I tracked down the sender. It seems that our dear Pandora has some contacts into Hephaestus Tech, or he might even work there. Well, Pandora getting the tools from Hephaestus. You're oh so clever, game. Pandora works in the largest company of Nova Polemos. Wait. Oh, Nova Polemos B. Wait. Population around 7 billion. Subdivision 6 called districts. Why do we not have that information about? Memorial Tower, Talon Square, Dome of Freedom, Patterson Memorial. Nova Polemos is governed by a constitution drafted upon its foundation. It doesn't belong to any international organizations and professes freedom of religion. Hephaestus Tech. The company was founded in 2022 Hey! By some of the most, and that is like a thing when, you know, those future visions then, like from the 80s, who are like, oh, in the distant future of the year 2015, and they're never rewriting that either. Like at some point we will look at Back to the Future and we still won't have any flying cars and we're gonna go like, what is this shit? Inner face to purify you. Yeah, what did I say? More religious than us. Well, at least he's not slapping you with the stick anymore. At least he's keeping his stick away from the little children. By some of the most enlightened men of Nova Polemos, and today is the most important pharmaceutical and tech company in the country. The government relies on Hephaestus Tech for matters of national security. As such, it is the only company allowed to have commercial contracts with other countries. Through encrypted emails that won't go through the Caligula security system. Okay. Not necessarily. Although the surgical precision he showed suggests he may work in the medical sector. And as it happens, Hephaestus is all about medical and technological research, as well as monitoring people on behalf of the police. Also, they are the only company allowed to contact foreign countries through protected email systems. Nova Polemos in the world. The majority of the population receive information from the outer world after being censored and edited by the security system. Censorship is the reason why no one is aware of the actual technological and societal development of other countries. Again, North Korea, China, Russia soon, Hong Kong maybe. No one knows the reason behind the enforced ignorance state, but they are easily applicable by the citizens' politicians due to the very few authorized tourists. This is getting more and more complicated. The translation in this sometimes is lacking. Like I said, I think the makers of the game are Italian, so that is getting more and more complicated. And that is not all. Pandora has killed again. What? You've got to be kidding. Not at all. And coincidentally, the victim is one of the company managers. When did it happen? The day Baker was shot. As you would expect, the case got buried and no one but the highest ranks in the police know anything. Which you have access to? So why are you telling us? Because we are the only ones able to help with the case, I guess. That's right. Despite the criminal you are, Mordred, you are also the only one with some experience with that freak. Besides, we need all the help we can get. I mean, that is not really the expression she would make, right? As you can guess, the city is on the verge of collapse. Yeah, that's more like it. One wrong move and our lives will be a living hell. Fine, we'll help. I'm sending you the coordinates of the crime scene. Come to the police station once you're done investigating. You and me have some unfinished business. What is she talking about? Wait a minute, a hotel room? Yeah, this time Pandora decided to do things in style. And you have to know that. So I mean, she is a woman, right? Right? What is going on? Come on, form a single line and get on a truck for identification. This is just a security procedure. There's nothing to worry about. Please stay calm. Why are they picking up those people? Mordred, answer me, please. Keep talking to me, girl. No matter what, don't turn around and don't look at them. Yeah, like I said, she is one of the unwanteds from another country. The not white country. We must leave this place. Hera, go home with Freya. I'll be there as soon as I can. Fine. Meet me at the police station as soon as you can. Please, Mordred, be careful. Oh god, we are coming home to a dead Freya. Hera finishing the job. What the hell is happening to this city? I mean, I guess even the opposing party is just as racist, right? They are also keeping the people ignorant from the outside. They are also trying to deport, people from other places, or, those other-looking ones, or those that are undesirable because they don't have the IQ needed, or those that just don't perform. Hera, are you safe? Yeah, I'm home. The police just sent me the Aqua OS data about the case. Good, I'll need your help with the investigation when I get there. Why did they send it to you, though? Are we in such good standing? Don't they have any questions about this? Alright, but I'd like to ask you something first. About what happened at Talon Square. What do you think it means? People need someone to blame for Baker's murder, and the police prefer to round up and question the weakest classes of the city, rather than admit their own incompetence. And they're looking for a scapegoat, just like with us originally. I can't understand whether you're telling me this to reassure me, or because you refuse to face the truth. Come on, I'm not far from the hotel. Yeah, so basically they're just becoming more racist because Baker's death gave them a reason to be. They're cracking down on crime. Prometheus Lepelt filius primus hominus ex ludo finxit. Prometheus gave the first sin to humankind. I don't speak the language, I don't know. Why Latin? Why what? 5 Twins Hotel, City of Nova Polymus. Okay, so I'm gonna save here. Oh, we have autosaves. There we go. Full investigation, full investigation. Why do I have 2 different ones here? Oh, so I could have actually played from back when I played it first, which was 2019? Wait, so you're not autosaving at all. So I played this in 2019, the demo version, and it took the save games? I'm guessing. Talon Square. Yeah, this is not really save games whenever you want. This is just at certain moments here. Okay, well, I mean, but I have it for tonight. 6 hours of just straight up talking for someone like me who is really not talking that much. I practiced the whole week for that so that I can get through this. But yeah, like story games with different voices and continuously talking throughout. I'm just I don't want to be dead. So yeah, Ishima, thank you for sticking around. I really do appreciate it. I hope to see you again sometimes soon. Again, I don't really know when exactly my next stream is going to be. That is the one thing that I'm not quite sure about. Maybe tomorrow that I'm gonna just turn on the stream for like another hour and do a quick mid-boss run just to get another stream in. But yeah, basically for now, I have it, and my internet situation is not that stable. I'm basically just house sitting for my parents that are on vacation. So once I get back to my apartment, I'll just not have good enough internet for, well, streaming consistently. So I'm not even gonna try it because it's just too frustrating when shit is just not working. So yeah, I do hope that it's not gonna be another half year before I'm back. I do hope that I see you again, though, whenever it will be, and I'm hoping that it's gonna be, let's say, 2 months, 3 months at worst. Definitely 4 months. Because that's probably when my parents are at another vacation or something. And maybe then I'm not even allowed in the house again. But yeah. So, I do hope that you had fun with watching me. I do hope that it was interesting, if nothing else. That I get to see you again around sometimes. Soon, maybe, hopefully. But thanks for being around here now. And yeah, I hope I see you again sometimes. So have fun, whatever else you're gonna do tonight, and enjoy yourself. And until the next time, and that goes to all of you viewers as well, because I'm definitely gonna make a VOD out of this, right? I mean, I did all of my theories, so, or at least a highlight out of it. So yes, enjoy your night, whatever you're about to do, and I hope that I get to see you sometimes on the stream. Have fun, or join my Discord. Have fun, see you around. Bye bye.